Okay, we're live now, but I'll get the link now. I'll get a link as well.
All right. Well, in that case, welcome everybody to the February tournament.
Let me grab this link so we can invite everybody to the stream. Search account. Da, 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 da. My channel.
The February tournament.
Let me grab. Okay, now we have the link. We will be giving it to tournament announcements. Yep. Okay, we're started. I'll get the game up now. I'll give the password. See if the rules are correct as well. Ship preview off. Ship assignment. Each individual player. Density normal. Looking good.
We're all set then.
Yep, we're all sorted. If you would like to join, I will send you the password now. I'll actually link it in tournament announcements in a tiny thing.
Like the passwords. Kaboom. Well,
Yep,
describe what's
great
about to
one.
happen.
If it works, that is. Okay, password is. There we go. Password's fixed.
And here I am.
um, only host assigned teams. That's about right. Okay,
Just need to link the brackets and we will be set.
let me grab the brackets as well. I need to stop all tabbing. God damn it, man. Okay. Let's. Okay. Game is. Match details. I need to start the tournament first of all on this bracket. Okay. Are we ready to get this underway, or do we want to give them just a few more minutes?
um, I think we're good to go. Everybody knows that the stream is up. They've got the password. They've got the brackets. And our first fight will be Plows versus Terratron then.
Yep, that's right.
Two players who participated in the last tournament. As is the case for the most of these people, but we have a few new faces. So we'll see what they have to bring.
Yep, we'll see how it goes. And everything seems to be just okay. I need to make sure all the rules are perfect though, because I don't fully recall them.
Yeah, speaking of the rules, we have some changes compared to the last tournament. This time, players still have their ship preview hidden. That way, they don't know what their opponent's going to use, but they are allowed to ban a single weapon from their opponent's arsenal.
Yep, that's right. People will be able to ban their least favorite weapon. So, for example, if somebody were to be bringing a ship that gets countered by nukes, they can say the enemy can't use that anymore.
Yes, I expect a lot of rails, maybe some chain guns being banned and such.
Fair enough. Well, we have to be waiting for Klaus now. Oh, whoops, I forgot to do something in the bracket. Klaus said
Yes,
he
I
wouldn't be
think
here. One
Cloud
moment.
did request to be set as far back as possible. In that case, I guess we could just move to the second fight. Just have a Rift versus Toothless in that case.
Okay, let me see if I can adjust this. I'm going to swap. Who am I going to swap with? I am going to move Luna with Klaus.
Sounds fair. Two players of the similar caliber. Last tournament, we saw that Luna started to diversify her use of archetypes. She's known for using a lot of iron rammers, but she did bring a flak wall in some chain gun rammers previously.
Yep. Sorry for the silence. I'm just trying to get this bracket worked. Yep, we should be sorted now. Unless Luna also requested this, which I don't think they have.
Oh, Luna is here, as far as I can tell.
Yep, we're sorted then. I need to get this a lot more organized for the next one. Reading the Discord chat is very amusing sometimes.
Yes, I mean, Coconut is just reacting that he's gonna have a hard time versus Game Night. I mean, last tournament they had a pretty epic fight with each other. One
Yeah,
bring a nuke orbiter, well, an ultralight nuke orbiter against Game Night's tractor beam railfan, and there were some close moments where Coco flings some nukes right behind Game Night, and he got unlucky. He had some pretty cool lineups there.
yeah. Okay, we're going to be waiting for Luna. I will give them until 1804 to show up into the game, otherwise they will automatically lose.
And the tournament check-in, she did say that she was here, so hopefully she hops on time.
Yep. Well, generally speaking, we could talk about Terratron here, and their more classic ship designs where they have a lot more armor and a lot more flank armor relative to most other ships.
Yeah, I mean, he's known for making some chunky vessels, that's for sure. Last
Yeah,
tournament, he had a tractor beam railfan, which had very thick sides. That's what I remember about that ship. But he
yeah,
also brought a really good ultralight iron rammer that went off against Tapeable. It's just that he got flipped, and well, that was that.
yeah. I recall he brought, was it an ultralight ion kite as well at some point in the tournament?
I don't remember. I think he only played twice, and the second time he got eliminated.
Ah, probably. I can't exactly recall the last tournament. But yeah, that's the way it's been. Terratron has a lot of large ships. He has a lot of armored ships, but he has a few ships outside of that niche where he can diversify.
So both players are in the lobby. I guess we can now let them know that they can
Yep, let me
select
type
a
this
weapon
out.
to ban.
Okay, Luna's band 9, so Terratron is no longer able to use any ships with the weapon. Or if they do, they're no longer able to use those weapons at all.
Yes, that is rather amusing since last tournament, Luna got eliminated after flying face first into a minefield and her entire ship got obliterated. So that was a quit end.
Fair
So I
enough.
definitely understand why she wants to ban that weapon now.
Yeah, they're extremely destructive and they've been getting a lot of use, so it'll kill off a lot of the more modern ships that have been around recently.
Yeah, I mean,
Though,
the meta evolves. Sometimes players are all focusing on iron rammers, sometimes they're focusing on rail designs, and lately they've been trying to make mines extremely useful, even going as far as learning how to instantly arm them, which means that
yeah,
once you have mines, they have a a timer until they can arm themselves, and then they can blow up if you run into them.
Right. Before we talk any longer, we need to start the game.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Sorry about that.
We also saw Terratron banning ions, which Luna is very specialized in, so that could be very dangerous for them.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Luna has started specializing in other archetypes.
Yep, they have brought a chain gun rammer, and Terratron has brought an ion rammer. This is going to be very interesting.
Yes, especially like, ions are really good at dealing damage over time, having constant damage, whereas chain guns, they have that
Oh,
deadly burst of
don't tap out
damage.
like that.
So if Luna gets a good ram, she will get through Terratron's shields first. So Terratron will have to try to force Luna into wasting the ammo in her magazines, putting on the reload, and then he can take advantage. That would be his strat right now.
In this situation, Luna, well, theoretically has the ramming advantage, but that is only if they have enough ammo or sustainability on those chain guns to kill it before they have to reload.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, you can see that she has a setup with a lot of crew quarters nearby the ammo storage, so she should have a very quick reload.
Wow, that is chewing through that armor.
Yeah, that damage per second on the chain gun is no joke.
Yep, and now I feel like Luna's paused to reload. I feel,
He tried to
yeah, Luna's
she
clearing the
paused her
focus
chain
off
guns.
Terratron, so she has more maneuverability and control relative to him.
Yeah, Luna is now on the reload, so Terratron has to capitalize on this small amount of time he has left. As if Luna gets a second ram, he is not going to survive that.
It seems that Terratron did not get a chance to capitalize now that Luna is out of range, actively reloading.
Yeah, that's the best play she can make right now. I definitely do the same.
Yeah, the chain guns are almost already fully reloaded. Very impressive reload time.
And she is good to go, so
Yeah.
Terratron now has to really manage to angle his ship, try to present that part with the most armor, because if she gets that, oh yeah,
Oh,
if she
yeah.
gets a ram like this, she's going to be able to fire straight down
That
his
is
barrel.
that's on the focus point of Terratron Shield, so it may stand true, but it's unlikely.
Oh, they're getting through. The chain guns are
Yeah,
spreading the internals,
there they go.
and that's a reactor down.
Yep, there goes the Ion Core.
He does have an unusual setup for his commander emplacements,
Yeah, they're both
so they
on
were
the
not
upper
destroyed.
wings.
But Luna forfeits. I mean,
Oh,
Terratron forfeits.
yep.
My bad.
Luna wins. This is Terratron to the loser's bracket, and Lunatron moves on.
Yeah, realized that even though he still had his command rooms, he had no way of dealing damage.
Now let's go to the brackets and update it. Do you have the ability to type in the tournament chat?
Yes, I do.
Could
I
you
will let
announce our
Rift
next
and
tournament?
Toothless know.
Yeah, 1-0. Our next match is Rift and Toothless. Toothless? Toothless? Okay, Toothless.
There we go. I pinged him.
What is that doing there? Okay, Toothless is very quick on that. It is seed 8 and 9, so this should be a relatively even match. So in this situation, Rift bans first and Toothless bans second. Okay, Rift has banned nukes at a very quick pace. I don't think they want to deal with them at all.
No, I remember last tournament she went against Nightlord, and he managed to fling some nukes right behind her ship, and that split it in half. So I can understand why she doesn't want to deal with it again.
Yeah, and Toothless has banned high explosive missiles, probably to avoid backshot, taking hits at the back, similar to Rift's reasoning. So all the same, this seems like it should be an interesting match, depending on what Rift and Toothless bring to this.
And we
Right.
are ready, so let's go.
Alright, so Toothless has brought a Mind EMP kite. Very interesting.
Preload EMPs. He's got
Oh, yeah, so he's got.
missiles. So he's gonna try. Those are useful for taking down shields early on, and then trying to capitalize while they are shut down to fire some HE missiles.
Yep, that makes sense to me. Though Rift has brought a nuke ion ram.
Yeah, using one of Kawa's pink cars. It's looking pretty nice. Looking slick.
Yeah. It's extremely heavily armored for an ion ram as well.
She's gonna need it because if she has to catch up to Toothless, he has a lot of might he's able to dish out.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, Rift seems to be at a major disadvantage in this fight.
Yeah, if she chases Toothless, her armor is going to get shredded. So even though it'd be slow, yeah, her best play would be to just stall in the center. It would make for slow gameplay, but I don't see how she can catch up without taking critical damage here.
All the same, Toothless has a chance of hitting themselves if uh, Rift gets in close enough, but they are probably too under armored for that because mines just do that much devastating armor.
Something else to take note of, Toothless' ship has some explosive charges, so if his front gets compromised, he's able to ditch it and just fly away as fast as possible. So right now his ship goes maybe 100, 110, 120 meters per second. I can't say exactly, but if he ditches that front, he could easily reach 140 to 160 meters per second.
How fast is Phobos moving here? Is it one?
Toothless is currently going about 100, so I think if he drops the front, he can go up to, yeah, 140.
That is extremely quick.
Okay, so here we have Rift is trying to close in distance. Mines have been launched. She's going to take a few hits, but she angles so none of them can directly hit the shields, which is a good move.
Yeah. Right, I have a solution to all of my problems. I am just going to
Wonderful.
check Discord on my phone.
Yep, that's good. A way of getting around it as any.
Oh, there's some missiles wrapping around.
Oh, but oh, the mines have been launched again.
There
She's
they
close,
are. Oh, devastating hit.
but she is still in this. If her shields manage to recharge fast enough, she could get a solid ram of Toothless
Ah,
now.
there goes the ion core on Rift.
But she's still got a few. She needs to get close. Oh, some mines have been launched again. Oh, they're
Oh,
inside within the shields, but they don't detonate.
wow. I'm
They
not sure
didn't
how they've
armor time.
survived that.
Yeah, the armors did not arm in time. Now Rift, if she's able to hold on, and the mines don't arm within the next launch, she could deal some massive damage.
There's a new shot, but it seems to be missing again because it was incorrectly targeted.
Yeah, it looks like she targeted the far right. Oh, mine
Wow.
through.
Oh, instant arming tech.
Yeah, that was incredibly close. But Luna is still alive,
Uh,
but some HE
still a.
missiles hit the command room.
Oh, that was a forfeit actually.
Yeah, she lost one command room. She had
Yeah,
one left, but the crew left. And not having any capability of maneuvering, she decided to forfeit.
makes sense. And we will put that into the poll. No bracket. And it's Toothless one, Rift 0.
Yep, Toothless will be moving on, and Rift is going to the losers bracket.
Great. Okay, Game Night versus Coconut Trebuchet. Why am I using Alt Tab? Okay, I'll put this into the tournament announcements. Or would we do it in tournament chat?
Probably tournament chat. That's where all the players are keeping an eye.
Well, yeah, that makes the most sense here.
Yeah, just looking back at this match now, I just can't believe Rift managed to survive so many consecutive volleys of mines. It was not looking good.
It's very impressive to get that close to the mine layer, honestly. Normally, ships aren't able to take that many hits.
And also, depending on the speed, if you're unlucky and those mines get through the shields, they completely obliterate the insides. And Toothless got kind of unlucky there with his mind launches volleys.
Okay. Uh,
Oh, Coconut straight up bans mines. He does not want to deal with them.
um, what do you believe? Do you believe tractor beam should be bannable in this case? I still don't
We've
believe
talked
Coconut
about
is a
this
weapon.
previously, and it was stated that tractor beams are not considered a weapon. So I guess we will not let players ban tractor beams. That's what would make sense.
Yeah, I feel it's more of a means of propulsion rather than an active weapon. Okay, there's a nukes banned. Coconut Trebuchet is no longer able to bring nukes. What does that rule out?
Uh, yeah, I mean, Coconut won't be able to use his ultralight nuke orbiter, and he has banned mines, so Game Knight cannot use that weapon as well.
Okay. Uh,
As stated previously, Coconut had some pretty nice volleys with his nukes in the last tournament against Game Knight's Tractor Beam Railfan, so I wonder what he'll use this time. Oh no,
okay.
he's not banning mines,
Why
he's going to
is
ban
there
something
rotate?
else. Okay,
Okay.
he's sticking with the mines, okay.
Yeah,
Double
okay.
pick.
Right
He's
then.
like, door number one, door number two, what do I want?
Fair enough. Well, we get the show on the road then. Okay, have actually opened Discord back up on my PC. Well done. Okay.
Oh, Coconut, bring an ultra-light missile orbiter with locking tech.
It is the old style of lock, so it's slightly heavier than it could be, but it still is very effective.
And Game Knight using his trusty Tractor Beam Railfan orbiter, which
Yeah.
has been used to great effect last tournament. But right now, Coconut's ship is technically a counter. So if he pilots this perfectly, Game Knight is in for serious trouble.
Yeah, but if Game Night ever gets in range at all with those tractor beams, the whole thing might just get torn apart.
It's a risk with locking.
Oh, that's already too close.
Oh yeah, Coconut needs to orbit very early on. If he goes for a ram, Game Knight can easily flip him.
And he might tear off the missile module.
Oh yeah, there it
Yeah,
goes.
wow, okay.
That was a blitz of a fight.
that did that lasted 50 seconds.
Yeah, that's. I mean, the way the ultralight missile orbiter works is you have to orbit around. You need to keep some distance between you and your opponent. Ramming Game Knight while he has tractor beams was not the call.
Okay, who is next? Night Lord and Snow Neutral.
Knight Lord versus Nope. I will ping them in chat.
I have it handled, don't worry. More or less a race to see who can get onto the Discord first and ping.
Hmm. Yes, Coco does play a good variety of ships in the casual lobbies, but I don't think I've ever seen him play with an ultralight missile orbiter. So maybe it was specifically built for the tournament and they didn't have enough practice with it.
Seems to be the case. But here we are with Night Lord and Snow Ryalitro?
Hmm. Snow being known for being a Rail fan enthusiast, so I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to bring one. And Night Lord uses a lot of flak and ultralight nuke orbiters lately.
Uh-huh. I'm just going to call Sorayalitro, I'm just going to call them A. And who bans first in this case? It's Night Lord who bans first. I'm going to call them Snow. Actually, no, I'm not. That okay? I'm trying to
That's
figure out
another
what.
nickname they have. Some people call Sorai Litro Snow at times.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to call them Snow. That's the easiest way about it. Yep.
Yep. That was rather obvious.
Yep.
Snow is known for the rail fans.
Yeah. Wait, we're gonna watch this Fang Fighter gameplay here.
And Sorai, I mean, Snow banned Flax, so that limits
Yeah.
a good amount of Night Lord's recent designs.
Snow did say that they were going to meme and literally just bring a Fang Fighter to the game.
What's a Fanged Fighter?
It's a very old built-in ship from Classic. It had two small lasers and its control room was completely exposed in the front. It was really weak and it was very funny.
Alright, well, I guess we're in for some nostalgia.
I think Fringe has a ship now, but it's still I think it's like a tier one career ship. Okay, we got to see.
Oh, they
They're
brought
going
a
to play
checkerboard?
checkers. Oh
What?
no! Oh my god.
That is quite the
Okay.
reversal of what we were expecting.
Right. So is Night Lord actually going to play checkers, or are they going to just go and kill them? Oh, there's the Fanged Fighter. It's up in the top.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, some players have been known for memeing around and just bring a checkerboard in some fights just to have a laugh, but I never expected them to
Hmm.
bring one in a tournament.
Yeah, I did not expect a checkers game.
And he also brought a secondary vessel
Mhm.
called the Moral Support Railfed.
It doesn't even have weapons. It's just a silhouette of a rail fan. That's really good.
Can't bring a railfan, so just brings a painting of it.
They are not taking this seriously at all. Well, I love it.
It's
Ah, hold on.
hilarious.
Do you want me to restart this and allow building just for this match?
I mean, I
Uh,
guess we could. That's a possibility here. Unless Nightlord just decides to go for it and eliminate Snow here.
Alright, let's just do this very briefly. Do you believe I should turn on, what's it called, building for the remainder of the tournament, since it allows more unique strategies?
Yeah, I think we could allow it.
Allow ship construction. Okay. Will make an amendment to the rules then.
We can make an amendment for next tournament. Right now, we could make a quick announcement and chat for the players.
Okay, you can ready up now.
I'm just imagining like any of the viewers taking a look at the stream, expecting to see epic ship duels with explosions, nukes going off, and rail fans try to penetrate through layers of armor, and all of a sudden they just tune up for a checker match.
It's so random.
This evening, an epic match between two players to play checkers.
Okay, that's really funny. But now we get to see how the rules play. I'm going to turn my screen so we can actually see the game of checkers. What am I doing? Okay, here we are. That is a lot of notation. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, checkers are moving. That's like actually a pretty slick design.
Neither of these people play checkers. This is amazing. Well, we get to see how this checker game pans out.
Yeah, I have to admit that I haven't played checkers in a fair amount of years.
Listen. C2 to A4, which is that way. No, it isn't, because C2 is C. Huh? B3 to A4. Okay, yeah, this is a very confusing notation system. But it seems like we're going to be hanging out here and see Snow just play checkers with people.
That is what we can expect.
Oh my god. This is actually unreal. I did not join a Cosmot. I did not decide to host a Cosmoteer tournament to play a game of checkers, but it's what happened.
I mean, these players, they tried to meet me out at times. Last tournament, Capable brought a mining worm, trying to have it hide within an asteroid to survive against the Ring of Death. And this tournament, apparently, we're going to have some checkers.
Oh, we love all of these abstract strategies. They're really fun.
What kind of better content could we hope for?
I'm not sure. Well, we'll get to see how it turns out in 8.5 minutes when actually I say we only have 3 or 4 minutes until the ROD follows up the checkerboard.
Mhm. Unless Snow uses those little moral support rail fans to move his checkerboard.
Maybe they could use the moral support railfan to push the board into the center.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a good strategy, but I mean, he might just get shot by the missile orbiter at that point.
We could almost play like some kind of background music while we're watching this.
We could, and I'll do that. Oh no, my mouse is locked in the screen. That's really annoying. No, not that way. Okay, what happened? Okay, yeah, Cosmoteer is being really bad for now. Not sure why, but my mouse is locked within Cosmoteer. Trap mouse cursor. Why? There we are. Apparently, it was in exclusive full screen mode because it doesn't like me.
Huh.
Well, in the meantime, I'll open up Spotify if I have it, and then I'll put it up here out of the outside of the stream and on. What music should I put on?
Mm, something that really doesn't go what was happening here.
Ah, okay.
Musical. Oh, what's happening? Oh,
Snow
disconnection.
disconnected. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll ask. Do I consider this unforeseen situation, or do I just count the restart the lobby as that?
I guess this is just one of those cases where, due to lag or connection issue, Snow got disconnected. So yeah, we players normally get a pass in that case where they can try
Okay,
to
they
play
have
any match.
1,500 ping.
Really?
Snow had 1,500 ping for a moment.
Okay, because they're about 200 ping right now. So
They
if you
went to
say there's
50
1,000,
there.
that's crazy.
Yeah, I need a better way to display my capture, but it's not working for me at all otherwise. Okay, game capture. Let's see if this works. If I do this. Okay, game capture. Resize. Oh my god, this is awkward. But transform. Turn it off? Nothing. Okay. I need to run the display capture. It's a shame. Yep. Okay. I'm just gonna have to run with it. That's it. Ah, whatever.
It'd be good enough. We'll make it. We'll make
Why
do.
am I continuing to alt tab?
Force of habit.
Let's close off everything that I'm not currently using, including Spotify. I'll just put on Cosmoteer's in-game music if I need any music at all. Let's turn it on actually. We're not giving them any credit by playing the music. Okay, checkerboard is here again. I see, but do you believe this is entertaining to watch plays?
um, it's something. I don't even know what to comment here right now. This is
No
completely
comment.
out of the blue.
No
I
comment.
mean, we could
Right
play it
now.
out. It's a one-off, you know. We've never seen something like this happen in any of the previous tournaments.
Okay, this is the last one. If Snow disconnects here, we're done.
Yeah, hopefully this works out. Could make for a funny little
Right. While
highlight.
we wait for them to start their match, we can look into Night Lord's Missile Orbiter.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
They have quite a lot of. It's a standard small shield missile orbiter. It has 5 modules. It's essentially your. Seems very standard.
Yeah, the command rooms are placed in the center, far off from the reactors, so they will not be destroyed if one of the reactors get blown up. So that means he has good damage control.
Okay, let's go back to the checkerboard.
There's some pretty standard openings here, I'd say, just to gain their checkers out, maintain some good cover, I guess, with the checkers in the rear.
Okay, well, it seems that Snow is off to a bad start here as Night Lord immediately took the corner.
Couldn't they just take the opposite corner?
They could, but they don't seem to be doing it. Night Lord is taking people off the back row. Extremely mundane to narrate, oh my god. Okay, let's turn this music down.
I guess it would work better in a fast-forwarded montage, you know? Just have the entire match happen within the span of 30 seconds.
Yeah, we should time lapse this and put it in the highlight reel if we make one.
Mm-hmm. Well, if people don't mind, I will go get myself a glass of water while we're waiting for these players to get their game on.
Okay. I never recognized Cosmoteer to be so good. I had it on for a first while, and then I turned it off, and now that I have it on again, I realized what else is going on. animation on the side. Be 7 days. Be yeah. Yeah. Very good. There's really nothing to say. What? Yeah? I'll check this now. My microphone seems to be just fine. Oh my lord. Okay, this is funny, but it's taking too long. I feel like we should do something about this. We're here to see ships blow up, not to play chuggers. And we've reached ROD. At least the ROD graphic is satisfying. It is impressive that a single piece hasn't been taken yet. On seems one piece was taken.
Alright, I am back. It appears that the ring of death has closed in.
You were gone that whole time? I was trying my best to keep talking, and I didn't know what to say.
I know. I mean, I did say I was going to get a nice beverage while we're waiting
Oh,
for them to
no.
get their game.
I didn't hear that. I was just
Oh
talking,
no!
thinking you were gone. I was like, what am I supposed to do here?
I thought you knew. Sorry about that.
It's no problem, but Checkers is almost dead.
Yeah, this is not looking good. Especially since Night Lord is holding the center, so...
Yeah.
I guess the players might have expected that whoever loses would self-destruct their ship, but Snow's checkerboard will not last that long.
Yeah. They don't have enough time to play all the moves.
I mean, hey, I'll give it to him. Good effort. It was
Night
funny
Lord.
to watch. Oh, the entire board turned red.
Yeah, Night Lord has the ability to take 2 pieces in a row here if he spots it. Okay, what's the HP looking like?
Half health. The entire board has about half health.
Oh, this has been such a drag.
I mean, that's commentary for, like, I don't know, master chess players, or, like, I don't know if it exists for, like, master checker players. Like, is there, like, a commentary for those kind of tournaments?
Not for Grandmaster matches, but if it's like a charity event, I would imagine there's some kind of narration.
Yeah, I guess going through the news, letting people know what they are trying to raise money for and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, the Morals Apart rail fans are starting to die.
Yeah, both players now have to start typing as fast as they can if they want to get this game done.
I don't think the self-destruct would be fast enough at this point. Yep,
Oh, yeah,
there goes the game.
Beginning to self-destruct. Yeah, this has become unreadable, so that's gonna be it. Snow bringing what he said he would bring, a meme ship, and that will be that.
Yeah. Okay, Checkers is over. Now we get a new, interesting match.
Watch out now. You'll have some players that'll show up saying, but checkers are awesome.
Yeah, this is a Cosmoteer tournament, not a Checkers tournament.
Somebody didn't get the memo. And there we go. Night Lord will be moving on, and Snow will end up in the loser's bracket, where I hope they won't bring another checkerboard.
Yep, Blaze, it's your turn.
Alright, let's get this going.
I will
I will
ping
be fighting
Dreadnought.
Dreadnought, correct?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, they seem to be a fan of chain guns, as the only ships that Dreadnought has used last tournament were equipped with chain guns, mostly rammers. Like, there's a wall
Yeah.
and a chain gun rammer.
So, in that case, what weapon are you going to ban?
I'm not going to ban any weapons here.
You're going to withdraw your ban?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I can't move myself, so if you could move
Yep.
me up.
Sorry.
Thank you.
The sheer power play that is not banning anything is insane.
Well, I know Dreadnought, I haven't played a lot with them, but I don't know if they have a lot of variety in their archetypes, so I just want to give them a clean slate.
Yep, okay, they have banned rails. So, Blaze, you can mute yourself now and we'll get through the picking.
Catch you in a bit.
Well, generally speaking, Blaze has a lot of variety. Though, I don't know what Dreadnought has. I am yawning already. Okay, Dreadnought has brought a chain gun rammer with an interesting barrel design. Haven't seen anything like that before. And Blaze has brought ultralight nuke orbiter. Seems relatively similar to Sleeping Terror, except actually built well. So this will be interesting. If I were to put money on it, I would say Blaze would win this, strictly because of the matchup, but that depends if Dreadnought is able to hit Blaze with the chain guns. And there's your first salvo. Very nice hits on the side armor there, almost completely removing it. Okay, I'll do that now actually. I'll turn down the audio a little bit more. Music just gets more piercing every time I leave it on. It's impressive. Oh, the nukes hit the nukes hit Blaze. He turned a little bit too fast there and he clipped on his own ship, even though that shouldn't be possible in his design. Okay, let's see this salvo now. Oh, he's going in very close here. Very nice hit. Getting the thrusters from the inside of the armor. Yep, there's another few nice hits. Done a bit of damage to the shield, even though that'll heal. Oh, I was muted. God damn it. Okay. Well, Blaze got a nice hit on the far side of the ship there. I tried to talk about it, but I didn't realize I was muted. But yeah, this seems to be going relatively well for Blaze. Oh, there's some, well, minute damage to Blaze's thrusters, but it's still damage. More hits through the shields. Wow, did they... Okay, that was really close there. Hits through the barrel. Taking out one chain gun in the process, but also taking damage to his nukes. And Dreadnought is out of DPS. All we need now is Blaze. Blaze only needs one more shot. It could be more though, depending on how these nukes are. That's a great hit. Did they take out the control room? Yeah, they did. Okay, Dreadnought seems to have lost control of his ship. He will have to turn off. He'll have to turn off some weapons or other parts of his ship to continue moving. But he wasn't fast enough, and Blaze got a very comfortable ram. And now Blaze will just finish him off with the point defense. There's no point in firing then into this point. That's GG. Oh my god, I'm yawning so much. Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. And well played to Dreadnought there.
Yeah. Your piloting
Unfortunately,
was very strong there. Oh,
I
sorry?
brought a counter, sadly.
Yeah. Your piloting was very strong in that situation.
Like, Dreadnought did everything he could, trying to bait me into coming in for a ram, and it's just that ultralight nuke orbiters are just so quick, they can disengage, which made it very difficult for him.
That's right. Well, now we have too much Aaron versus Kine. I will ping them now. Who has the seed in this match? Aaron will be picking first, and Kine will pick second.
Yes, if I remember correctly, Aaron had an Iron Rammer against Game Night last tournament, where at one point they were both like really close to winning, and Game Night's armor detached, and that almost allowed Aaron to win the game by like a few seconds.
Ah.
He had
Well,
some close moments. And Kine, you know, known throughout the community for using deck cannon rammers, and innovating a lot on them. So
I
I'm
recall.
pretty sure they would bring one here.
I wasn't really thinking about what Kine would bring in that way because I don't know them to the point of knowing that they bring deck cannons often because I am very inactive. But I know enough to be able to narrate.
Well, they are responsible for the creation of deck cannon rammers with a booster tail at the rear.
Ah, yeah, I remember this. I saw this on a few other ships, and it makes it a lot harder for TV ships to flip them.
Yes, and just makes them extremely maneuverable, as normally deck cannon rammers are slow and they just have to lumber around with all that armor. And here, he can swing that rear just with no effort.
Fair enough. Well, where is Aaron at this point?
appear to be offline on Discord, so I'm afraid they
Um,
might have forgotten or
okay,
didn't
we'll
take a look.
leave it until 56.
Ah, there we go. He
Okay,
replied. He's just
that's
watching
no
his game,
problem.
I imagine.
I will not put a timer on them since they've responded.
I might be jinxing us here, but so far we have been lucky. In Walt did not update the game this weekend. There's still a reputation where every weekend when there's a tournament, he uploads an update to the Steam, but not this time.
Yeah. I think this will be an interesting match depending on, well, if Kyan brings the deck cannon chip or not, because it's more than likely going to be banned in what they actually bring.
Yeah, that's something we could expect, but Kine has a large fleet of ships, so I don't think that will hinder him too much. He also has a pretty effective missile barrage with tractor beams. So that would be another solid choice against rammers if you were to bring something like that.
Fair enough. Well, yeah. I can't really think of anything to add. That was very. That's all you can really say on that. Jesus Christ. Need to stop. Hold on. Need to wake myself up again before I start buffering. While we wait, I'm going to get something to eat and drink, probably. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Sounds good. Oh, while we're waiting, for anybody watching the stream right now, Walt has been hard at work at adding modular thrusters to the game. So if you're interested in having a little peek at what that will look like, you can join the official Discord and go into the development channels. There is a thread where Walt has made a beta code available to all players so they can try it out for themselves and give some feedback to try to balance it out. Should bring a good amount of variety to the game. So yeah, have a look. Try to come up with some new interesting designs and share with the community.
I just came back to Z-Connect 4 in Cosmoteer and I am terrified.
I know, I'm reading the chat right now. Looks like the players got inspired.
Uh-oh. This is
Yeah, well, you're
literally
on
just...
talking about how Walt is working on the new modular thrusters and letting people know that they can join the Cosmoteer Discord to get the code to access the beta if they want to have
Yep.
a look.
But is this literally just going to turn into, what's it called, just tabletop board game simulator? Not even Cosmoteer, it's just going to be a tabletop board game tournament now.
Just all competitive players realizing that they are at the peak of their game, they can't try anything new, and they just start bringing board games in a tournament.
Oh my god. At that point, we should just go to creative mode and just start playing them.
Just have like a 8-player lobby, have several matches going at once, so you can commentate and switch around when one is going a little slow.
Oh lord. I just beg that that doesn't actually happen. It'd be very funny once, but then we'd get bored of the game and we'd have to find new ones.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if one of the players out there decides to make an unofficial tournament with board games. That is something that could happen.
We could host a Monopoly game in Cosmoteer.
Oh no, please don't. The game takes forever already in real life. You want to bring
Yeah,
it in now?
yeah, it's gonna take 3 times as long to make every individual move. Normally it
Like what?
takes
Like
3 hours. Now it's gonna take
every
30 hours.
like what you put like storage everywhere on the map and have it actually fill with resources and have the crew move the resources to each individual players every time they sell and buy like whatever they
Oh
use in
no.
the space monopoly.
And you can just make it a 1x1 corridor all the way around.
That would be painful to watch. Painful or amazing? I can't decide.
Erwin does not seem to be able to connect to the multiplayer lobby. Do you think we should skip this match for now and come back to it?
Um, that is weird. We could try and reset. Just leave the lobby and make a new one.
That might be an option. Let's try that.
I don't see Aaron, so are they using the right version of the game?
Oh no, it's on their client side. I remember this now.
Yes, in
Okay,
this case, I guess we could just move to the next match and postpone
let's go to
Aaron's fight.
let's go to Plows instead.
So, Plows versus Chev?
Yep, you can ping them now if you'd like.
So, Chev, yeah, new player in our community. And from what few games I've been able to play with them, a pretty decent pilot, honestly, for a new player here. He is a solid candidate, and he'll be facing against Plows, who is considered as one of the best players in the game right now.
This will be a very interesting match, all things considered.
Like, looking back, we used to consider Kawa as the greatest wall pilot in the game until he took a break. And since then, we haven't seen a lot of players making use of walls. And
Yeah.
Chev is apparently taking up the mantle now.
In that situation, Klaus has banned large cannons, restricting those greatly.
Yeah, well, he appears to know more about Chev than I do.
And banning nukes seems to be a common option. Ultralight nuke orbiters are very common and very powerful, so it makes sense.
And we have seen cannon walls to make. Yeah, well, we've seen them used to great effect last tournament, completely shredding ships if they separate in three different modules and start playing as a trap, trying to get some flanks. Game Night defeated Tapeable that way and won the tournament.
Well, we get to see how this one runs out. Okay, Chef has brought a flag wall, which is immediately split into a trap. And Klaus has brought a chain gun wall.
Yeah, Chev instantly realizes that if he wants to stand a chance against Plaus's chain gun rammer, he's going to have to split his vessel. As chain gun rammer can, well, the alpha chain gun rammer can't replenish those magazine belts. It's an alpha ship, so he could probably just send one straight in front of Plaus and have the other two flank around. difficult for Klaus. As if he catches one, he has to be nearby the other two and quickly catch them as
Okay,
well.
here's
Otherwise,
an
they'll be behind.
immediate attack from both sides.
Oh, Klaus making a great spin here, catches one.
Oh, almost catches one. Okay, yeah, there's the catch.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
apparently
okay,
just
here we are.
spinning in place
Time to begin.
and absolutely devastating Chev's three vessels, and that's it. The game's already over. Well
That only
played.
used 1/30th clip as well. That's very impressive.
Yeah, just chain guns just rips through shields. If you don't have armor behind, your vessel is not going to stay around for a long time.
Yep, that's it. And we'll call this one for now, and we will put +1, Sev 0. We will move to Anti and Exno now, and we'll leave Aaron and Kine for last.
I am very excited to see Antes and Exynos match, as they are currently the prominent avoider wall players in the game.
That's great. I'd love to see Avoider Walls played. It's honestly very fun to watch to me. Even if it takes 20 minutes for a mirror.
Exo has even been using some new setups and designs and implementing mine launchers. So we all know how devastating those can be.
Yeah. I remember Exno introducing them in one tournament, in the last tournament, I believe, and they were devastating. They ended up destroying any type of rammer that went after them.
Yeah, I mean, she eliminated Luna. We expected her to reach the semifinals or finals, and X-Snow just dropped her out of the tournament, completely vaporizing her wall with the mines.
Yeah, it was a very impressive display for mine. And Anti is very similar in that way. I've recently seen him adding mines to his avoiders to make them more viable against. I feel this person needs to be
Yeah, I'll let them know. Or they can leave.
fair enough. But yeah, Anti has also introduced mines onto his most recent avoiders to be a lot more effective against ion rams.
Yeah, like, avoiders for the longest time now, for a few months, have just been kind of a joke within the community. Players would say, what doesn't counter avoider walls? And, I mean, Anti just showed up, completely redesigned them to be extremely light, going from about 90 meters per second all the way up to 110.
Have we failed to ping the competitors?
Uh, yeah, I guess so. Okay, they're here.
Alright. Thanks for the correction, Rift. I'll keep that in mind. Um, in this situation, I feel as if Anti will have the edge because, well, no, actually, this is actually going to be extremely close.
Yeah, two solid avoider pilots. So unless they decide to ban laser blasters and be forced to play something else, this could go either way.
It very well could. And the main difference in these two players is that Exno uses a 4 large reactor setup and Anti uses 3 large reactors and 3 medium reactors, generally speaking.
Yeah, Exno, I know they experiment a lot, and Anti has just been spending a lot of time optimizing his, well, their vessel as much as possible. It has gone through so many iterations, and that ship has lightning fast, with boosters as well to quickly change direction when needed. Oh, the mind games begin. They're both trying to decide what weapons they want to ban.
Okay, Anti bans first. I'll say this now. Okay. They've bad electro bolters, which are a very, very effective weapon against shields, and they're able to damage everything when they do
Yep, anything without burst damage will have a hard time against Anti's vessel. And Exo bans nukes, which I did not expect.
yeah, it's a very questionable decision against Anti, where they generally bring avoiders to bring light with them.
Unless Anti has recently been using some nukes in lobbies and these players know what they're to get up against.
Yeah, well, we'll get to see what happens.
All players are ready, we are good to go. Okay, that is unexpected. Anti bring an avoider wall, but X-Snow coming in with the cannon swarm. Now
Really?
usually, yeah, I mean usually players don't bring swarms because they're not very effective. Except for these small little cannon swarms equipped with boosters. They'll just get around the enemy vessel and just shred it from all sides.
Yeah.
Anti's in for a really hard time.
Okay, we should check Anti's ship. They have mines. Okay. Unexpectedly unexpected. Okay, yeah.
Well, oops. This is going to take some formidable piloting from Anti here.
Yeah, it takes some
Getting
very...
mines properly and all that.
It will take some very fine mind placement for Anti to do anything in this fight at all. You have to kill like 3 or 4 of them in one placement. And even now,
Exo has 50 individual ships. He only needs one of them to get behind Anti to win this.
yeah.
And already we can observe Exo separating them into 2 separate fleets. He's going to try to pincer Anti.
Like, 8... yeah, 8 and 7. The bottom one has one more additional.
Yes, both players know what they're up against. It's all going to be about positioning. Anti is trying to stay near some rocks. Next Snow is trying to maneuver those ships into ideal positions to get Anti stuck between an anvil and... Oh, it would appear that the game is slowing down.
Wonder what he's doing. He might have turned on his light switch.
Turns on the lag switch, just sends all the vessels at once at the avoider, preventing them from being able to pilot.
We're going to have 1500 ping gameplay in a moment.
I'm looking at the inside of one of these little vessels from External Swarm, and yeah, they're very cost effective. They just have like a single small reactor, a bunch of boosters, and only like a very small amount of storage.
Yeah. Wait, mostly just thrusters. The engagement is about to start at the top. One is almost lost immediately.
Yeah, this is exactly the kind of opening Anti wants. Exno not being able to bring that second fleet from the side or rear.
Yeah, I think Exno has played Space Invaders and this situation because in this situation Andy has no play aside from trying to choose one fleet over the other.
Yes, they just have to fly away and use the rocks. Maybe hope that when Exno finally charges in, a bunch of them get stuck on the rocks around Anti's ship.
Does Snow have boosters on these platforms? Yes, they do.
Yeah, yeah. All he needs to do is get
Why
them on
does
either side, and those small vessels can reach like 120, 130 meters per second, even more than that with the boosters.
I have been asked 3 times to turn this music down. It's just that loud. Every time I turn it down, it just turns itself up in volume. It's honestly impressive. Yeah, they have the 4 boosters total, 2 standard boosters and 2 maneuvering boosters. They're... How fast were these able to reach with the boost earlier?
I didn't check, but I think they can easily reach 140 meters per second. Maybe like something around 130, 140. That's where I'd guess.
Yeah.
So the best strat against them is to try to isolate a couple, destroy them, and rinse and repeat.
Yeah, that looks good for in this situation. Yeah.
Yeah, the asteroids aren't spawned in a great location as well. If one was directly in the center, Anti could probably just fly around and some of the swarm vessels would get stuck on it. But
Yeah.
as the Ring of Death closes in, they're going to lose some ground.
Stuff is going to really happen over the course of this match, depending on how it plays. This could be in 2 minutes time or it could drag out.
Yeah, I can see at the very top, Exno is bringing in the second part fleet.
Well, at a moderate pace. It can't be fast. In this laggy environment.
The thing is, Anti is now very far from the center. So any move they make to try to make their way back in the middle is going to be almost impossible, as those two parts of the swarm can just completely block her exits.
Yep. They need to keep a way out, otherwise they'll just go completely dead in the water. It takes one, and if there's 7 there, it's dead. It only takes 1 to kill, and if you go in between them, both of them are going to come in. You have to phase 1 into the swarm.
Okay, so apparently I got corrected. Those little swarm vessels are even scarier than I thought. When they're boosting, they can reach speeds of 160 meters per second.
Wow.
So to put that in perspective, compared to some other match we've seen already, an ultralight nuke orbiter, like the one I've used, reaches 160 meters per second, which is supposed to be lightning fast.
Yeah.
And his voidor wall can only reach about 110, 115 meters per second maximum.
Yes, but they put in a small direction
Okay, here we go. Anti is now in a very bad spot. They're caught in the open.
Well,
Actually, yeah, they're recognizing it. Anti's now trying to fly back toward the asteroid. They're just, as he's already mentioned, bit by bit, they're losing ground. Getting pushed further back. although X-Snow has both parts of Swarm pretty far from each other.
Very poor job doing this camera.
Okay, yeah, X-Snow decides to pull out
Yeah,
part of his
especially
vessels.
not the entire storm.
Yeah, if I were X-Snow, I just take that top swarm, move it on the other side towards Anti's left, on the other side that big asteroid, and just keep the second swarm lagging a bit behind. That way Anti can no longer go right or left.
That would be the best option, but it would be hard to get that at this moment in time, with the way Anti is auto firing their weapons. You get a smidge too close, and one is going to be completely incapacitated if you're not paying any attention.
Well, don't forget that as these little swarm vessels are boosting, if like 3, 4, or 5 of them just ram Anti's vessel straight on, they're going to greatly hinder Anti's maneuverability, and then a whole bunch of them can get behind.
That's totally true. Think that way. Take a single ram from, yeah, if you ram it with 4 or 5 ships, it's forced to reverse into the ships behind it.
And because Anti's vessel is designed to be extremely light to reach some decent speeds, there is no armor, so every cannon shell that gets behind that ship is going to deal critical damage.
Of course. No writers have armor there, but they're never supposed to be. And if they do get hit, they're delaying the damage. Or they're just not playing properly. But I feel Anti's weapons play properly, so I feel like this is just a basic
Yeah, apparently with the lag in play, Exnil is having difficulties positioning the ships around Antis.
Okay, it's only been a minute and a half. We've probably been talking for 5 minutes.
Sounds about right. I mean, we did state both of these players are trying to maintain their advantage through their positioning. It's going to get drawn out.
Okay, I need to check my OBS. Can you speak for a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Right
Testing
here.
again? Okay,
So,
this should be...
Reddit. Something
Yeah.
else I'd like to point out is if you look at Anti's ship, you can see just how far they've been innovated, because usually you'd see walkways to provide batteries to all the weaponry, but now they're just like a huge cluster of shields with a single corridor, and they're using what we call pre-tasking, where a crew that is providing batteries to the weapons will double back and set it to the shields instead if needed. Thus,
Oh,
the
is that
reason
so?
why, these kind of walls have like really good shield uptime.
That's really interesting.
So, it kind of makes sense why Anti would choose to ban electrobolters, or like the alternative name being disruptors. The only thing protecting that reactor is those shields. There's not even a single bit of armor in front of it. But due to that uptime, it's going to be difficult to bring them down. Okay, I'm actually surprised. X now no longer holds the center, and is just flying away from Anti?
It's a bit of an interesting strategy. Doesn't make much sense at all, but whatever floats their boat, I suppose.
that is just this lag is making it very difficult. Because the longer this goes on, the better Anti's chances are, as they haven't fired a single mine yet. If it comes down to the Ring of Death and they're around the center, they can just launch all of their mines consecutively. And if Xno decides to go after them, it's going to lead them to losing a lot of their little swarm ships.
Yeah, but in that time, there's already going to be a swarm behind them. In most cases, anyway.
It's a question of trying to make the best out of a difficult situation.
So at this point, we can't really say much as XNO stalled for the ROD to narrow the battlefield down to force them to fight.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess while we're waiting, I've already talked earlier about modular thrusters, as they'll be added in the game not too long now. I think Walt is just waiting for the graphics to be polished. Have you managed to take a look at them yet?
I have, and I did install them onto an ultralight nuke orbiter, and I feel they're very, power hungry for what they are.
Yeah, practically every setup I've seen so far uses medium reactors surrounded by those engine modules.
Yeah.
But do you think they're worth it, or they'll bring in some new ideas for the players to... Well, actually, we'll get back to that after. Xno is now boosted.
They're about to engage. But that seems to be a bit too far away. I feel like they're going to run out before they reach the target.
Yeah, Xno's top swarm is now...
They should turn away in this situation.
Apparently... Oh, mines have been launched? Oh, Xno's going to lose a bunch of vessels here.
Oh, okay. There goes
Like
one, there goes two, there goes...
4
three?
almost?
Oh, two? But that is quite a lot of damage.
Okay, a couple of them are now ramming Anti, and...
The boost is gone.
Oh yeah, boost is gone. Well, this is huge for Anti, actually. That's like the perfect kind of opportunity for them to just destroy a couple vessels and maintain distance.
Yeah, that's really good for Anti. Exno did not properly capitalize on the situation.
Especially now Anti's just orbiting around the asteroid.
Oh, there goes the boost again.
Just going forward, they should just withdraw and try to get some vessels to flank around.
Oh, wow.
This is currently devastating for Xno.
Yeah, maybe the nerves got to him in that first engagement.
Yeah, I guess they must have thought that after that first failed attempt, they just had to double down and rush Anti. But that's exactly what they want, and more mines are being launched, more of the swarm vessels being completely obliterated, and Xno forfeits.
Is that a forfeit, or was that a 90% destruction rule?
No, there's still a bunch of those vessels with command rooms, or like cockpits.
Ah. Well, that's it for the match. I will put this into our bracket now. Anti and Xno, Anti 1, Xno 0.
I am rather impressed. Like, well played to Anti, moving on and dropping Xno to the losers bracket.
And now
usually that kind of matchup is very difficult.
We move to Xno and Kine again. Hopefully they can connect this time. No, Aaron and Kine, huh?
Yeah, Aaron had difficulties joining earlier, so yeah, we're going back to their match versus Kine.
Okay. The bracket seems to be reaching the first half of its completion.
Yep, player after player dropping to a loser's bracket, and we're making progress. waiting, as we were stating it earlier, waiting for Eren. Kine, deck cannon player, and Eren, known for being proficient with iron rammers. What weapons will they ban, and what ships will they bring?
Hmm. We'll get to see now.
You fought against Eren a few times, haven't you?
I have, but I don't particularly recall. I couldn't exactly tell you what they bring, but yeah, I actually couldn't tell you.
Well, I guess we'll just have to find out.
Can you recall what they generally bring to matches?
Oh, last tournament they brought an iron rammer, and I think also their locking morbiter failed.
Ah, yeah, okay,
I'm
now I
just
remember.
useless. I might be mixing the two names.
Plaus had the failing locking orbiter.
Well, I can't recall precisely, so. Anyhow,
Eren
they
did
haven't banned weapons yet.
Oh, sorry.
Or have they?
Oh, have they?
They haven't banned yet. They just pick their ships,
Oh,
but they haven't banned.
deck cannon and ion. Eren banned deck cannon, Kine banned ions.
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. Well, the game's launched, and now.
Now
they're
we
in.
need to get to check. Okay, no ions are. No ions, no deck cannons. Yep, we're doing grand. Eren
Take
has.
a look at what Kind brought here.
Oh, let me see this. It is a very, very aggressive orbiter.
Yeah, I've seen Kind working on this, and it's meant to hard counter ultralight vessels meant to rely on shields.
But he ran into the wrong ship type, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, too much Eren bringing a cannon wall. That thing has just crazy DPS and shredding power, especially if those cannons manage to fire through the shields. That is going to be devastating.
All Eren needs to do is take out the structure, and it's more or less immediate GG.
Oh, hey, take a. Oh, already far. I know. Oh, I was gonna say take a look inside of Kind's ship, as they have a very particular setup for their walkways.
Ah. That's to
So
make the
the
pre-task more efficient.
Yeah, that's the new tech. The walkways are placed in reverse, meaning that the crew members have to go inside the weapons to replenish the power on the weapons further out, and can at any time go out of the weapon module into the walkways and get shot straight back to the large shields, meaning that at any time he can almost instantly replenish his shields.
It's hugely powerful.
I think it's a player known by the name of Angel, who's been working on that kind of setup, and players are now just copying it because of how effective it is.
It is really powerful, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Okay, both players are now in a ram. I'm trying to.
Kine is controlling it for the most part, but yeah, okay.
They're stuck now. Those cannons dropped almost all of the shields. You need to get out if you can. That center reactor is completely out of power with the crew trying to replenish the shields.
Yeah, it's the same on Eren's ship though. Fair. A lot of those shields are down.
Well, I have to admit, I'm really surprised that Kine is still alive. Those shields were dropped and they're back online.
And they're gone again.
It just goes to show how.
And they're back again.
It is.
That was like 5 seconds tops in half speed.
Oh, but Eren seems to have some cannons that are not firing. I wonder if they might have mistargeted.
Oh, that might be it. But the flag seems to be doing great work on the cannons on Eren's
Oh, he
ship.
got behind. But none of the cannons were facing the right direction.
Kine is in the situation where none of his nurses are ramped up, but Eren is going to lose his central module.
Yeah, bringing him down to just 2 individual ships, and Kine, now to capitalize, has to quickly ram one of them and just push it away, forcing the second vessel to chase him.
Uh-oh. That was dangerous for a moment. And it's dangerous here again. Wow. But Eren wasn't able to activate the other ship fast enough.
Yep, that second vessel is now trying to catch up, but Kine is just flying away with his prize.
Yeah. That seems to be it. Unless everyone manages to kill it with the singular cannon ship, this is a GG.
That was a perfect demonstration of just how powerful these new shield setups are. I can't believe that actually survived against the damage potential of the cannonball.
Yeah. They also won with a main arsenal of electrobolters against something that doesn't use energy weapons.
Yeah, probably maybe like just gave a kind of edge against ships that have some armor.
I'm not sure. I don't think electrobolters work that way.
I mean, sorry, I thought you meant heavy laser blasters. My bad.
Ah, but it's alright. But in this situation, Kine is just going to dominate the remainder of the fight. The shield just come up so amazingly quickly.
Yeah, you could just see the reactors on both ships, the center reactors. They're just completely out of power because of the amount of damage they're just blocking with those shields.
Yeah, the shields aren't able to handle it on either ship.
Okay, Eren in a good position here. Some of the cannons are through the large shields, but they're not able to get through the small ones that are at the back as cover.
Yeah. This is as good as a GG now at this point.
And I think the cannons are out of ammo. Oh no, they're just not being loaded.
It's like death by a million paper cuts at this point.
Yeah, Eren no longer has any armor in front of that reactor. It doesn't have the power output left to try to replenish the small shields. It's not going to take a lot more to get through.
And there goes the reactor.
Well played. Kine bring the victory home with a fantastic design.
Wow, okay. Now we have round 2 to be looking at. Oh, my mouse now. Kine 1, Eren 0. And we will be moving on to Luna and Toothless. And this is the second round.
Yes, indeed.
We need to ping them actually before we forget. You seem to have it.
Beat you to it.
Oh well, we'll get to see what. Well, Toothless has. What does Toothless specialize in?
Toothless has a couple of different ships. I know they have orbiters, iron rammers, ultralight variants, a bit of everything really.
So they generalize rather than specialize. Makes sense, but Luna, as usual, is. Oh, yes, Luna. Mines are banned again because they're the easiest counter to most of Luna's rammers. And
Yeah.
chain guns are banned this time.
Yeah, I guess Luna's recent design with chain gun rammers are quite effective, so Toothless doesn't appear to want to deal with that.
Makes sense to me. The sheer DPS that ship can just output is very impressive.
It's just if your opponent relies in any shape or form on their shields, chain guns will win, just because of how quickly they bring them down.
Yes, at this point I would expect Luna to bring an ion rammer, which
All
they
right, yes,
did.
you're correct. And Toothless was the missile barge.
Is it an EMP preload?
Yep, EMP preload. And a couple of nukes at the front with what I expect to be, yep, just nukes, no mines.
Yeah. So there is no restricted weaponry here, Alan. Shit. It has 3 of the 4 types, and the one that isn't banned, the one that's banned isn't on it, which is great for Toothless.
Now, these matchups have been seen before. I fully expect Luna to not even attempt a ram, because if she does, those missiles will arc around. I think she's just going to orbit around and tank the missiles until Toothless runs out.
I would think that's the best strategy here, but the shield took damage through that a large amount of armor.
Yeah, I mean, when you have that many EMPs, the effect almost kind of penetrates through.
Oh, here comes the nukes.
Oh, a couple almost getting through the barrel, but not quite.
The nuke arms are getting promptly shut off.
Yeah, Luna deciding to just get rid of the nukes. That way she only needs to focus on tanking the missiles without having to worry about a lucky nuke hitting her from behind.
Yeah, that's good riddance for them. But in this situation, it seems Toothless is able to turn around just quick enough to where Luna can't get around.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the armor trying to hold out against the missiles, and then it will be the large shields
Oh, there's an engagement.
tanking as well. Well, it's going to come down. It's just going to come down to large shields being able to replenish themselves in time after each volley or not. That's what's going to be the deciding factor.
Yep, that'll be it. But the EMPs every now and again coming from the back might be very helpful in that. I didn't notice them until I saw them.
Yeah,
Until a moment ago.
has some storage with some extra EMPs, so it's not just preload. You can actually keep firing them for the entirety of this match.
Oh, okay. Luna's pivoted out of that round. There's an EMP taking out a large shield in one hit.
Now, every now and then here, we could see Luna, while they're rotating, trying to aim her ions at those rear engine clusters. Maybe through chip damage, she'll be able to remove some of the engines bit by bit.
Oh, is that an engine room lost on Luna's ship?
No, just some walkway. Oh, yes, it is. On the far right. Now, on the top left, some of the corridors have been destroyed, so there's a hard time replenishing power on the leftmost engine cluster.
This is going to get more and more difficult for Luna as it strikes on.
Yeah, this is just a battle of attrition. Whoever is able to hold on the longest.
Toothless has a huge advantage in this situation.
Especially with those EMP, like if it was just the missiles, they could have a hard time getting through the shields, but with one of those EMPs hitting and taking a few large shields down, it's going to make it really difficult for Luna to tank all the volleys that keep coming through.
Half the shields are missing.
And Toothless actually holding their fire, deciding to launch full volleys every time so that they can penetrate deeply in the vessel if they actually hit.
Yeah, great strategy. Yeah, Luna is running out of armor to fan over.
And Toothless is about halfway, a little more than halfway through.
Oh, what's that? The control room failed?
Wait, what happened there?
The bottom control room has no power.
There's priority issues. The crew
Oh,
decides
that's
to power the
devastating.
engine and not the command room, and it's down. Toothless can no longer control their vessel. That's going to be it. All the weaponry is being completely eviscerated.
That's why you always need to check your ship for any situations ahead of time like that.
I mean, you just hate to see it. That's like a rookie mistake right there. The crew just decides to no longer power the command room.
Yeah. Let's see this. That's fine. But yeah, it just seems that it just didn't power that. Luna won 2+0. That really did look like it was going Toothless's way until they had a massive power issue.
It did a complete 180 all of a sudden.
And it's Game Night versus Night Lord now. No, why am I alt tabbing? And Night Lord.
So our previous tournament champion against, whoa,
Oh,
a
no
player
need
who
to
is
ping Night
covering
Lord.
black and Night Nukes now.
They're known for bringing flack and batting nukes.
Yeah,
What
pretty
a
much.
great track record. Why is Luna here? Okay. Yep. Not an option. Okay.
Alright, so Game Night, a name we all recognize. We've seen them through several battles, and they are really good with rail fans, which makes sense as Night Lord decides to ban them.
Yep. And we'll get to see what Game Night brings in response to not being able to bring his TV rail.
Game Night decides to ban EBUK.
That restricts most avoiders. And all sorts of ships, really. And this is a missile orbiter from Night Lord. It looks like the same one that they used against the checkerboard.
Yeah, it is. That's the same ship right there. And Game Night back with a different kind of Iron Rammer.
It's a TB Ion. It seems they're using the same strategy as Air did in the ship ban tournament, where they just build multiple ships with similar weaknesses. And strengths, for that matter.
Yeah,
But
something to take note of is Game Night has all of those ions at the very front, and they're all aimable. So he's going to be able to focus far.
wow, okay.
Wow, that's a complete rotation at the very start, but doesn't manage to get behind him.
The ions are completely untargeted. It's a bit odd.
I think he has very little amounts of power he can spare, so he's just going to fire them when necessary.
Well, there they go for a moment. It seems you're right on that. It's just that Game Night is starting to contradict itself for a moment.
Oh, but the rock! A couple of those
Oh,
missiles.
wow.
Not
And
quite.
he missed his window again. Okay, he got a little bit in.
Night Lord has some mines on his ship.
Oh, Game Night has Night Lord held in a position where they can't turn.
Yeah, Night Lord just lost about a fifth of their damage potential.
Yeah, that's not great. Oh, the mines!
Yeah, that was close. Game Night losing an engine cluster.
And there goes the ions again.
But with those tractor beams, Night Lord's having...
Oh!
What the... I didn't see what happened. Did a mine get through?
Mines went clean through the shield and armed on the core.
That's gonna be it. Game Night has half of his shields just completely disconnected.
Where are the mines coming from?
They're from the rear. Some of the launchers are mine launchers.
I didn't notice that. That's really clever.
I never would have guessed as well. You see a ship like Night Lords and you expect to just be fighting HE missiles.
And because of how it's built, I'd imagine it reaches the mine arming velocity constantly, so it's just able to instantly force out mines that instantly arm.
And Game Night's commander room is gone. Night Lord takes the victory. I never would have imagined that there. An Iron Rammer such as Game Knights usually wins against those kind of ships. Well played.
That's impressive. Oh, yeah, like, yep.
Just once again, Vines coming in clutch. It's just so funny. There's so many matches that we've seen now where mine just make a complete 180.
Yep. It's your turn, Blaze.
Alright, well in that case, I will see you all in a bit.
Why am I alt tabbing again? What am I doing? It is now Blaze versus Kine, actually. Let me ping them. Is this the right Kine? Yes. This should be getting a lot faster for the first half, for the winner's bracket. And then we'll go to the loser's bracket and spend another 3 hours on it. It's gonna be a long tournament. Okay, Kana's arrived. What are the bands? Bands. Okay, Blaze goes first. Okay. So there's no electric bolters for Kine and there's no nukes for Blaze. So Blaze can't bring their ultralight nuke orbiter that they used in the last match. And Kine is heavily restricted. He can't bring most ion rammers, he can't bring most avoiders, he cannot bring some ultralight nuke ships that use EB. What else can he not use? It's really hard to think about why he couldn't bring them in this situation. There's a lot of restriction by just banning the one weapon. So far, we haven't seen two players ban the same weapon. Okay, let's go. Right, okay, so Blaze has brought a... Oh, okay. So they have just brought the spinner squib combo, how do I call it? The spinner trap. And Kine has brought an ion rammer. Yeah, that is going to be a huge issue for Kine. They're going to have to play extremely cautiously here. What they can do is come in just close enough to force Blaze to detach and then just go and hide. Because Kine, as of right now, controls the middle. And that's all they need. Blaze is just going to start multi-braining it to the center, though, while the squib shoots off in a different direction. Squib is going out really far. I didn't realize it until now, but it has small shields. It doesn't have any large shields whatsoever. It decided to Kine, when building a ship, decided to capitalize into speed and DPS over defense. It means that they'll take less hits, but it means they'll win fights faster if they survive the first engagement. Oh, Blaze has missed the Melty Brain. They're stuck in... They're going to be slowed down heavily by that. They missed the toggle. They need to toggle the thruster now. But they've missed the timing again. Oh. That's not good at all. Well, this is going to be a drag of a match. Oh, kindness seems to be attempting a ramp since the squib is currently out of range. Or they're just trying their luck and this is not going to be good at all. Wait, are they going to shoot? Okay, that was very close. Pine is in huge danger right now because one of those res is going to fire and it's going to take out a reactor. Okay, Pine narrowly got out of that unscathed. Blaze needs to move that spinner more to the center if possible. And Kine really just needs to kill that before they attack, otherwise they're just dead. Blaze has a slight timing issue where he gradually moves down. But yeah, this is going to be heavily favored to Blaze as of right now. Could very easily change if Kine successfully catches the squib, but I don't think Blaze will let that happen. But at least they're slowly closing as the ROD closes as well. Maybe this match will end very soon, but that entirely depends on Kine. Well, at this point, Kine has nothing to wait for. He needs to attack at some point, but there's no opportune time to do so. Blaze has now opted to use direct control on the squib, you can tell by their erratic movements. Yeah, this is just going to get more and more dire the longer Kine waits. This is not good at all. Oh, the res might fire. Okay, that is huge damage. Yeah, okay, Kine needs to do something very quickly here. They need to turn to face the squib, or they need to ram. Oh, wow, never mind. The whole ship just disappeared. What happened? Did the rails go through the barrel and just go through the barrels, through the shield, and just tear up the reactor? But I imagine what happened there, but wow.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back. That was very impressive. I didn't expect the reactor to pop from the front, in all honesty.
Uh, To be fair, I just targeted the reactor, then stopped looking, and all of a sudden it blew up, and I didn't expect it.
Yeah, that's what happened with those ships. You ended up targeting the reactor, and Kine was tilted at the perfect angle to where your rails could get through the shields.
Considering the circumstances, just well played to kind. That was. I
After
don't even know
really
how
rough
to beat that
counterplay.
shit with a rammer. To be fair, so I think it might have been a hard counter.
It,
Just unfortunate for him.
yeah, in most cases that's a hard counter. Who was the next in our bracket? It is Klaus and Anti. So yeah, Klaus is right on time. I'll move. Um, Blaze 1.0. Okay, can you ping Anti for me?
Already on it. Both players are in the lobby, and Plows gets banned first.
Okay. Um. Yep. Okay. Nukes are gone for Anti at least.
That's the second time a player banned nukes from Anti. I'm surprised because I don't remember Anti ever using nukes.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they were experimenting on their most recent avoiders where they preload mines and actually use nukes because nukes are a more aggressive spacing tool.
Hey, these players apparently know something we don't, that's for sure.
Mm. Yeah, in certain situations, nukes are a much more viable tool than mines. Maybe in avoiders, when they're dodging a ion ship, they would rather have the consistent damage of nukes over the warding effect of mines.
Yeah, I agree there. Just nukes are good for consistent damage, and mines are the Joker card. They'll either just wreck your opponent's day, or sometimes
Just won't.
amount to no effect.
Okay, so Klaus has brought that. It's an 8 TB 8 rail monstrosity of a TB rail, and Antia has brought their what? They
A
brought
liquid cruiser?
they brought a cruiser wall.
I mean, with those boosters at the rear and the mines, maybe it could be an effective counter for tractor beam rails. I've never seen this matchup before, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's a TB rail which is really heavily based on its TB versus a cruiser wall that's based on its DPS. Gave up quite a lot of thrust for that amount of weapons.
Okay, we got our first fan.
Oh, okay. Anti took the hit, but they need to back up very quickly.
Oh, but they're backing in front of. Oh, there's a rock right behind NT right now. This is
Yep.
not a good
Uh-oh.
position.
There goes the reactor.
That's going to spell
Anti needs to
disaster
get
for them.
aggressive and quick.
I don't think they can because yeah, they can flip.
Yeah.
They can volley. NT only has a single command room left.
Yeah, there's no way of... There was no way Anti had any counterplay there, once you see it.
It's just, I think they would have been able to maintain distance. It's just that rock right behind them. Couldn't get away.
They didn't have the range advantage to keep distance, though. Klaus has the range advantage as well.
That's true. It's just that anti-shields recharge so quickly. I think they could have maybe tanked volleys indefinitely.
Right. Would you like to move to losers round one, or continue until we complete the winners bracket?
I think we should just do the same thing as last tournament. Do the winners bracket, and then we move on to the losers bracket.
Right. We'll move back to losers round one after completing this. Though Luna seems to have joined ahead of time, so.
Yep, she's on the money.
Yes. Okay, we'll finish off the winners bracket as of now, and then we'll move to the losers bracket and clear it all up in one big go.
Roger that.
Okay, can you ping Night Lord for me, please? Oh, never mind. Ping Luna as well.
Yeah, I guess she might have heard the stream and thought that it wasn't her turn yet.
Yep.
Okay, they're both here. Awesome.
Great. Okay, Luna always picks first.
By the way, these are still a single elimination. It's not best of three, right?
Yes,
Okay.
only the final will be the best of three. And this is technically the quarterfinal, so even the next round won't be a best of three.
So as
Unless
always,
I've read the unless I've read my own document wrong. It should be like that.
yeah, it sounds right to me. Weapons are banned. Players are ready.
Okay, let's go. In the meantime, I'll read for my own tournament document.
No mines for Night Lord, and no chain guns for Luna. So I expect probably some flak from Night Lord and some ions from Luna. That's fine.
What did I say here? With the semifinals being a best of three and finals being a best of five. Okay. So next round is best of three.
Okay. Well, Night Lord has brought a chain gun rammer, and Luna has a flak wall.
Really? I wouldn't really expect Luna to bring a ship like that.
That she brought that same flak wall last tournament. It got well torn into pieces by Exynos mines.
It seems it's going to be a similar fate to chain guns now in the moment.
Yeah, I mean, we've said it again and again. Chain guns will just completely negate shields because of how much DPS they have.
Doesn't matter if you have four of them, it's still chain guns. It's just going to devour you.
Luna trying to force Night Lord to rotate here. He's wasting ammo, but holds his fire, recognizing what Luna's doing. And Luna is playing this as best she can, rotating her ship wildly, trying to make all her shields tank the incoming fire.
That's a horrible situation for Luna.
Oh, but Night Lord's out of ammo?
That is a great timing for that ammo to be gone for Luna. She has the advantage for now.
I mean, so far she's been playing this perfectly. Maximizing the use of her shields and stopping Night Lord from being able to focus fire.
Okay, there is 3 chain guns online right now. Okay, now there is 4. Yeah, this is going to get pretty dangerous again.
Oh yeah, there's no structure left for Luna to bounce around Night Lord.
Yeah.
So ram.
There goes
only
the
three.
flash.
Yeah, just like a little small piece of structure keeping Luna's ship together.
They're doing a good job balancing it over their shields, though.
Yeah, this is fantastic piloting from Luna here.
Yeah. They're also getting some pretty consistent damage down on their armor.
Yeah, like take a look at Night Lord's top right armor. I think the flak can now get direct fire on the reactor.
Yep, that's pretty dangerous.
Oh, yeah. One of the shields is taking damage. It's down to half health almost.
Yeah, this is going to be very dangerous for Light Lord all of a sudden. Okay, the shields are back up, for now at least. And the chain guns are getting focused again.
Oh, but Luna rotated. Her systems were
fine,
not ramped up.
Fine for now.
Yeah, Night Lord really needs to get a good solid
Oh,
ramp.
there's the split.
Or just do that, never mind. Luna can't bring that little piece of her ship back into the fight because she needs to focus on her piloting.
Unless Luna set an auto-ram order, this is going to be a lot more difficult.
Yeah, she just did.
No, it seems not. It seems they're going to RTS.
Yeah, Night Lord is going to focus a small bit now. Actually, no, just pushing it in front of Luna. Completely negating some of her firepower. She just can't fire her own ship.
Interesting point in the fight. Neither players really understand what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I think Luna doesn't have auto ram on her vessel, and so that little module that got separated was just dead in the water.
Seems so.
The thing is, Night Lord has one of his shields has been destroyed. So if Luna focuses the top right of his ship, she could still pull this out of the bag.
Oh, okay. Fleck has entered the shield radius, but it doesn't matter. Ship is yeah. Oof. Night Lord has no active chain guns right now. Oh no, they do. It's just that
He still had one chain gun fully loaded. Take a look at the top bottom right.
Oh, I see.
Chain gun fully loaded. I think he might have done that on purpose so that he can catch Luna on the reload.
Seems it was staggered in that way, yeah. But Night Lord is having some issues getting to space. Night Lord would be better off just warming up all those thrusters right now.
Oh, I think, yeah, Luna's out of ammo. She's out of weapons and out of ammo. That last flag battery can no longer fire.
That's not good.
But if maybe she could still win with the Ring of Death if she just manages to hold out somehow. I don't know how.
There's a lot of fire.
Oh, she has fire extinguishers.
That's too much fire. Even if there is that too much fire to be dealt with.
Yeah, this is going to spell her doom, and Night Lord wins. I am thoroughly impressed by Luna's piloting that match.
Yeah, that was very impressive. But they ended up facing an unfortunate match. Night Lord 1, Luna 0. Oh look, Blaze, it's your turn again.
Uh-oh. Well, in that case, I will be back.
Why am I putting in results for a match that hasn't even started yet? Okay, where is Clouds? Okay. So Blaze and Plus are going to be playing here, and Blaze gets their first choice narrowly. Where Blouse is? Are they offline? Oh, here they are. Okay, let's start the game. Okay, so Blaze has brought their warp nuke ship, and Blouse has brought their oval. Blouse brought an oval. God damn it. They not have just made it circular. Blouse Spinner seems a little bit more poorly built than Blaze's one was before. So, but cannons also have very little ammo. If those cannons run out of ammo, that is completely useless. That is like 150k investment for cannons that run out of ammo. Okay, here comes the cannon. Here comes the nukes. And there goes the deck cannon ship. Uh-oh. That's not good at all.
Oh, wow. Okay, at least they shot before they were going. Yeah, this is no good place. And there's the kill. It's GG. That match took 1.5 minutes. Okay,
Well, and GG to Blouse. He's moving on.
yep. Okay, so that just went difficult.
Again, he cut out for me.
Sorry, that was a very difficult match for you. There was very little hope of winning that.
I mean, anybody who has to fight a spinner with a squid have a hard time.
Yeah. This is the fourth time I've been asked to lower the music volume. This is actually insane.
Yeah, I guess between our mic volume and the game volume, it can get a little weird with the music.
Oh my god, it's been slowly creeping down. At this point, I feel as if I should just keep it off altogether.
Yeah, I mean, when we have some slow matches, it's nice to have some music, but the rest of it,
Okay, can you ping Night Lord for me, please?
sure thing.
And we need Klaus to ban. People in the Discord chat were just talking about if banning first is a strategic disadvantage or an advantage.
We can't see what ships our opponent is bringing, so there's no real advantage to it.
Yes, but if you know what the enemy has banned, you can guesstimate what they're going to bring based on that, and then ban something in response.
I mean, yeah, there's always going to be some small differences, but I wouldn't qualify it something that's really game breaking.
Yeah, but they're kind of just questioning if it's better to be able to ban first or second, because if you're first, sure, you're giving away what you're banning first, but in my eyes, you make the other person think a lot more on their choice and tire them, like, just mentally drain them before the fight actually begins.
I mean, you could purposely just ban a weapon that wouldn't be a threat to the vessel that you're bringing to make your opponent think that he should play something different, like just, mind plays in such a way.
Yeah, that's certainly something you can do. Okay, well, the game's underway. EBs and rails were banned respectively.
So probably no tractor beam rail fan from Plaus, and well, bunch of ships that Night Lord can't use as they use electrobolters. Okay, this is new. Night Lord has a curious looking ship that I have never seen before.
It is a mine missile kite with an excessive amount of missile speed, with an excessive amount of point defense.
Yeah. And he has mine factories.
Factories?
Yeah, he has mine factories.
That's a very...
for a long time.
He's going to be auto-firing those then.
The thing is with Flak, especially since Night Lord doesn't have a lot of missiles, Night Lord can't put a lot of pressure, and so Plaus doesn't even need to chase after Night Lord. He can just wait. Or just orbit around without actively going after Night Lord and flying to the mines.
Hmm.
Yeah, Klaus says it as well. He's going to get him to wait.
Okay.
Bring out the elevator music.
Hold on, let me hunt it down. I'm gonna turn off the music altogether. I'm gonna put on the what's it called? The copyright royalty free one.
Here we go for some action-packed, thrilling gameplay.
Okay, Spotify, would you please get off the stream? Thank you. Oh, what's this song called? I think it's called Intermission, is it?
I would know. Okay, Night Lord actually chasing Klaus a little, but
I'll have
Klaus
to.
not caring. He's just going to keep flying around, slowly depleting Night Lord's missiles if he decides to keep firing them.
Yep. Well, I need to.
Like, as much as I like the novelty from Night Lord's design, it's a kite with tremendous amount of reverse thrust, but not enough weaponry to apply
Yeah, hold on.
pressure.
My camera is completely off the battle. Sorry about that.
Don't worry, I'm just commentating nonetheless. Oh, and I think Night Lord also forgot to detach his crew. He's got an explosive charge meant to get rid of it, but he forgot to use it.
Okay, we have it now.
Neat.
Oh, the fight's about to begin. I'll turn it off for now.
No, 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 this has been going on over and over. Plaus gets in
Really?
range, depletes the missiles, runs away, rinse and repeat.
Okay, we'll just leave it running then.
They just like Night Lord has spent so much of his credits on just being able to avoid and just like on defensive purposes. He
Yeah.
does he can't pressure Plaus. Plaus can just casually fly around.
What am I doing? Why am I not listening to my own advice? Why am I not using my phone to check Discord?
Right now, looking at Plaus's ship, I bet he's wishing he has explosive charges to separate his ship into 3 modules because he could just send 1 or 2 behind Night Lord and flank him. Right now, his wall is a single entity. He can't do that, sadly. Actually, I had a funny thought. It actually could almost be worth just purposely flying into Night Lord's mines, hoping the middle module and Plaus's wall gets destroyed, and turn it into a 2-vessel trap. That could be a
Ah,
possibility. I mean, it'd be extremely risky, not worth doing since we're in a competitive scenario, but it
yeah.
could
But
be an option.
Klaus could literally just fly into mines and just go with it.
Oh, that's a lot. I mean, Night Lord has 6 launchers tightly packed. If he flies into them, he's going to lose a module.
Yep. What happened there?
I think,
Uh,
I don't know.
I think something happened with mines.
I don't see any damage on the ship, so
On
I
the very
just,
corner plate, there's a little bit of paint scraping.
yeah, but wasn't that just a couple missiles hitting?
I'm not sure.
Well, I guess it's probably Night Lord got a nice volley of mines that almost connected with Plaus, and Plaus had a hard time seeing them because the background is red, and
Mm.
the mines graphic is
Oh,
red.
yeah,
So,
that's really, really an unfortunate background.
the good news being is that with the Excelsior Rebalance mod, the graphics have been updated, so that won't be a problem in the future.
Well, red background still might be an issue, but it might as well be more visible.
Well, it's just that the radius of the bullseye on the mine has been increased to its 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 arming distance, so it's so big that it's easy to see now.
Yeah. Just looping. Yeah, I'm gonna get this music off, and I'm gonna put on the Cosmoteer music again.
Yeah, at this point, it's just going to be a area of denial gameplay for Night Lord. Strategically placing mines, holding the center, and hope Plaus eventually flies into them.
Yep.
It's all down to Plaus. It's all going to be up to whether or not he is able to cool his nerves and wait this out, or if he makes a piloting mistake.
I wonder why Nightlord has failed to detach his crew.
I think he just forgot about them. I don't think he even realizes that he
Oh,
forgot
mines!
to detach. Okay. Well, the shield's taking the brunt.
But the missiles got through because the flak is on attack only for whatever reason.
I think he's trying to save ammo. He knows he's good enough to pilot his ship in a manner where he can just tank them, but that cost him. He
Seems
has a
pretty
fire on
close.
board, but he's gonna put it out, so it's fine.
Oh, wow, that was a very close missile on the back of Klaus.
I just really want to type in chat, Night Lord, detach your crew quarters. Half your firepower is being negated by your own ship.
Oh, I really want to, but that would be commentator bias,
I
and we
know, right?
can't do that.
We can't do that.
That would be commentator bias, and we already have commentator bias, so we can't have any more.
That is true. Last tournament, at some point, we were almost rooting for Capable when he was continuously missing some shots. But it's all fun and games.
That's true. Well, Klaus is sitting perfectly still now, which is interesting. He just set a rotate order and went AFK.
He's going to get hit by those missiles, isn't he?
Yep, he is.
Yeah, he's going to lose an engine here, that's for sure.
Uh-oh. Yep,
Yeah,
there
that's
goes
one
one.
engine gone. I guess
Why?
he's really afraid of flying into the mines in front of him?
He could just do a U-turn.
I know, it's just, I don't know what's happening.
I feel as if Klaus doesn't want any mines in the middle, so he's just going to hog the middle until he absolutely has to leave.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you're probably correct on that. Especially since the Ring of Death is closing in, but by doing so, by just holding center, those missiles are now getting some decent hits.
But as we already know, half of their missiles don't exist, so there's not a lot of missiles to contend with.
Oh. If Klaus flies straight at Nightlord right now, he could get some good action going.
Nope. Why would we have good action? We'd rather just wait for the ROD.
Yes, I mean, that's what everybody wants to watch, right?
Yep, absolutely. Oh, there goes nearly another engine.
Okay, Klaus really has to be careful now because a few of those engines have been destroyed, and that's exposing his command room.
It is. I feel as if Klaus could get really aggressive right now with no repercussions.
Oh,
Okay, that's
okay,
fine.
that's minimal damage so far.
Nope, there goes the flag.
Although, that's a lot of the flag just gone right there.
Yeah, Klaus needs to turn that. Yeah, he needs to turn that way and force the mine's arm on him. And then he. Oh wow. Okay.
Night Lord really flinging those mines right in front of Klaus is doing a great job at just denying any kind of movement for him.
But that won't matter. If Klaus needs to move, he'll. But yeah, the ROD is going to be hugely restricted with the Night Lord as well.
Yeah, now if Night Lord gets in range, the flak is going to start just instantly vaporizing components as the Ring of Death is going to bring down the hit points on all of the parts of Night Lord's ship.
Klaus should just face towards Night Lord at this point. Uh-oh.
Because yeah, Night Lord flings mines just like that. If Klaus had been going towards Night Lord, he would have.
Yep. These mines are placed everywhere.
Oh, but he could get a good connection here.
Depending on how he or Night Lord uses these mines, it could be an instant arm, but it's unlikely.
Yeah, we could see there. Night Lord launched some mines, but they just bounced harmlessly on Plow's ship.
Yeah, if
They
Night
weren't
Lord
close.
faces toward Klaus for a moment too long, his control room dies and he instantly loses.
Right, he didn't even place crew quarters behind it to cover it, so it's going to be very dangerous for him now.
Okay, those shields were nearly down. I'm not sure why Klaus didn't keep the aggression.
I mean, we've seen it happen times and time again. Players are probably just traumatized by mines and don't want to take any risk.
Oh, there's more damage by missiles.
Oh, I wonder. Okay, he's not gonna fly into those. I thought he was gonna fly into mines.
Uh, this is an more or less equal opportunity for either side to win. One lucky missile and Klaus is destabilized, and like about 3 seconds of focus from Klaus's flak and he wins.
That's a bunch of engines gone.
Uh-oh. Yep. Wow, okay. That's more or less it. Night Lord has no more suppression, so
And his
he...
factories are out of ammo, so he can no longer fire mines.
They're out of ammo?
Yep. I mean,
Wow.
we've been going for like more than 10 minutes now. Mine with factories can last about 10-12 minutes if you fire them continuously. And that's what's been going on. Night Lord can no longer deal damage, aside from his point defense.
Well, they still have 2 stacks of mines left in each of the launchers.
Okay, then, yeah, but why is the crew not manning the launchers though?
It's set up in such a way where they preference to reloading. They're just pulling all of the mines out of the factories before sitting in the mines to use them. Oh, there's the ROD.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, yeah, command room
GG.
exposed to the ring of death and gets destroyed. Well played to Plaus, with nerves of steel just patiently waiting.
Okay. This is a best of 3, right? Yes, it is.
It's semifinals, so I guess it is.
Okay. Klaus bands first again.
Right. No disruptors for Night Lord, and
And
no rails for Plaus.
hmm,
Basically the same bands as last match.
was it the very same?
Yep.
Yes, it was. All right. Now Klaus is gonna. Oh, they're gonna psych each other out for 20 minutes now. Isn't that great?
It's just that both players have such a good fleet to choose from. Laos has chain gun rammers, ions, tractor beam railfans, that the spinner with the squib, and Night Lord just the same. Has a lot of diversity. It could go either way. One wrong pick and you can instantly lose the match.
Uh huh.
Well, apparently they've decided, so we are good to
Okay.
go.
Yep.
I was spaced out for a moment. Good thing you called it out.
I mean, this has been going on for a while, so it could get a little. Well, we're a little tired now, I guess. Okay, Plow's back with the flak wall, and Night Lord bring a missile order.
Okay. So, yep. Is this the same flag wall from the previous match?
And the same Morbiter with the mines from Night Lord. Actually, no, no mines this time. He has one
This
defense instead.
World of the Forgotten Ones A seems he has variants.
This is going to be a tough match for Night Lord. With wall,
Uh,
you can just bounce off your opponent on the edge and rotate behind them.
yep,
That's what Klaus is going to do, especially since Flak can just shoot down missiles.
yep. All Plaus needs to do is pivot off the side of Night Lord, and this fight will be over as soon as you know it.
Actually, he doesn't even need to bother with any fancy maneuvers. Because of the hit scan potential of Flak, he can just fire straight through Night Lord's side. That's one HE missile module gone.
Wow.
Night Lord just can't spin fast enough to present his front.
All Plaus needs to do now is pick a side and just go with it.
Oh yeah, there we go. He's going to bounce off here. Not quite. Didn't make it.
I think it was more of a testing maneuver. It's interesting what Plaus is doing here. I feel the hooks are too wide or too out far to do the pivot.
What's also normally you see that structure, like the bumper at the edge in front of the two flag batteries at the very sides.
Yep.
That is stopping his vessel from being able to bounce off properly because you want to have that area
Oh,
closed.
look at this.
But it doesn't matter. He's behind Night Lord, and that's
Yeah,
it.
just GG. That was a forfeit.
I mean, Night Lord just can do anything. Klaus can
Okay.
force him to over rotating.
This is 2-0, so this is a win for Plaus.
Klaus is now qualified for the finals.
Yep, and now we shall move to the losers bracket. Woohoo, half the tournament's done.
We could feel the excitement.
Oh, Lord. That only took 4 hours.
Yeah, we have been lumbering our way through.
I'm not pinging Terratron, they'll ping themselves.
Yeah, his Discord nickname is very difficult to type.
Oh, look, we're able to start the game.
Hmm?
We're able to start the game.
Yeah, definitely. We'll spectate our invisible players.
That's great.
Okay, Terra is joining. He's just doing a quick thing.
I
Um,
presume he's adding more mines to his ship.
I will also ping Snow and Coco in advance. That way they know that they'll be up next.
Yeah, makes sense. The faster this moves along, the better. I feel like we're going to have to get rid of the double elimination aspect for the next tournament.
Yeah, I mean, last tournament went rather quickly.
Yes.
If you end up with matches where lots of players use stalling strategies, that's the reason why in some of the previous tournaments we make it go last throughout 2 days, 2 entire days.
Yeah. I feel like we could put up a poll for the next tournament once we do it to have either a single elimination for one day or have a double elimination over 2 days.
Yeah, might make it go a little smoother.
We would have completed the tournament by now. And that's only 2 hours and 40 minutes. So we're really are just halfway there.
hmm Especially since with the finals, it will be a best of 5.
Yep, and it could double.
Okay, there we go. Terratron has
Here we are,
arrived.
just on time.
So Terra will ban first.
Will they? I haven't checked it. Rift bans first.
Oh, do they? Oh, okay, wait, yeah, yeah. You're going by number and not by position. Okay.
I'm going by seed number, not the order in the bracket. I have a button where I can just turn on the elevator music on my headset. I only realize it now.
Just like a soundboard or something.
Oh no, it's like I have a media play button on my keyboard on my headset, so I can just press it and the music just starts.
You know what we could do? Just like have a soundboard with like a list of plays of musics, or like the longer the match takes to get to end, you just move to like a more generic elevator music or like some more something different. Like start with some like I don't know like some epic music to try to get things moving and slowly end up with just some violin or like some sad violin going on.
So like it's like 8 minutes into the match and not a single shot has been fired, and we just have the sad violin music playing.
Yes, exactly.
We wanted explosions, not friendship.
Okay, so no rails for Emperor or Terra, and no missiles for Rift.
Rift did not care and brought nukes instead.
Nukes and Flak.
And Terratron brought that. uh, they brought a very, very wide missile orbiter.
That reminds me of like early modern era ultralight missile orbiters. I know Cool Gamer Tag had a similar ship. So it's relying entirely on the player's piloting. And
It's
he just
so
dropped his armor,
unnecessarily
so
wide.
okay, well since he dropped his armor, this is going to be dependent on his piloting abilities and if he's able to maintain distance between himself and Rift. In
That's not
Rift,
gonna
it's
happen.
I mean, Rift can go about 150, 160 meters per second. So we'll see if she catches up.
Since she is missing 2 engine rooms, it's roughly 150.
Yeah, she is
Yeah,
catching up. But those missiles are arcing behind her.
does not matter. Oh, it does matter.
It will matter here. Okay, there she goes. She rotates.
Wow. Okay.
That is wow. Okay, she's taking massive amount of damage.
I didn't think it would matter as much as it did.
But Emperor is losing a lot of HE missiles.
Oh, this is a very close match. But in turn, Terratron has gained speed and Rift has lost speed.
She can no longer catch up now.
Yep, not good. All Terratron needs to do is focus their fire properly, or arc it around. Oh! Wow!
The ship got split in half.
Oh, the control room is isolated.
And out of power, the crew left as well. She is dead in the water. Rift can no longer pilot.
Yeah, that is devastating. Wow.
Emperor taking down the Like, yeah, he moves on, and Rift is now eliminated from the
I
tournament.
did not think that would be the result of that fight. Gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I have to agree there. Especially with a flagship like that and shields, you'd expect it to prevail, but not here. Emperor managed to slice the structure from both sides, and that last volley disconnected the center structure.
Yep. Okay. Now it is Coconut Trebuchet and Snow Control. And Snow.
Let me get. I don't think half of these players are ready to play. That is right.
I'm still just bewildered by that last match. I can't believe those missile volleys got like just managed to hit those pain point critical areas to slice Rift in half.
I did not expect Terratron's missile to be so devastating.
Which is like Rift was so focused on trying to close the gap that she let those missiles get her flank.
She wasn't ready for the missiles, so she just ate them and died. The cannons and mines. Okay. This ban system seems to be working very well. A lot of rails.
Oh my gosh.
A lot
how
of
many
rails.
rails does Snow have?
Okay, that is 24 railguns. Each one has 4 accelerators. The outside ones have 3.
I don't envy Coco right now. He cannot tank that.
Oh, yeah.
Ultralight ship with shields.
I mean, they might tank one and then run away immediately.
Well, how many rails is that?
That's,
No, he can't. He can't actually. That's far too many.
that's too. How many shields does the Trebuchet have? Coconut.
At the
12.
4, well, Coco has 4 shields. Every spot in front of his ship, overlapping.
8.
I mean, he has 8, but he has like at any point on the ship, there are like 4 shields overlapping.
Mm-hmm. Unless he does like a stupid turn, he's not surviving, and even then he won't.
Uh-oh, I think Snow might.
Oh, okay,
Gotcha.
we have 1 restart. Or does this count as their second restart?
I don't know. I mean, do we say there's like a 1 restart per tournament or 1 restart per game?
I think it's 1 restart. Or hold on, let me check the bracket.
I mean, since it was quick,
Yeah, since it was
and
at the
it's
start of the
per
game, I
tournament,
think we can draw it.
let's just play one more. Hopefully they don't crash again.
Once per tournament, a player or a team may request a rematch, discarding the previous match results and using the same ships to redo the fight. But it's okay.
I mean, it would be such a hard break for Snow here if we were to just deny him the rematch, considering that he had the perfect matchup.
In an event of an in-game crash or disconnect, the match will be restarted once per player or team, or on either player or team's second crash or disconnect, they lose by default. So this is fine. As long as they bring the same ships, which they have.
So as we were saying, Coco is going to need to pull off some crazy piloting maneuver here to survive this volley.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Snow is boosting here at the start, but it's giving them no leeway.
Yeah, Snow's out of power. Maybe Coco could. No, well, he's gonna.
Yeah,
Real
it's a
thrusters
small
again.
reactor for 6 engine rooms worth of boost.
That is bold. Okay, actually, oh Coco, he should have gone straight for Snow. Snow can't rotate right now.
But it means that he's a lot safer.
Yeah, Coco is going to win this. He's
How
behind.
sad.
He's launching the nukes.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, one nuke. Oh, he's flying in front of Snow.
Okay, fling the
Second
nuke.
volley's lined up.
Uh-oh. Coco, don't do that.
But Snow has no power on the thrusters. He's dead.
Yeah.
Can't move. He's literally stuck.
He is in horrible danger. And now all Coco needs to do is kind of like shove him into the ROD.
At this point, yeah, Coco could just push him into the ring of death. He could just turn on his point defense and just slowly shoot him from behind.
Yeah.
That's game. Snow has no win condition left.
Unless Snow has the confidence to try and boost off its face.
Okay, there Coco launches the nukes. Misses, kind
Okay, we're fine. It was
Why
turning
those,
for a moment.
wait, those boosters were online? I think Snow might have double-clicked by accident and turned them off.
I think
Snow
they all
had the
just had no
opportunity to.
power.
No, they did. They were all. Oh, do you think so? Oh wait.
Yeah.
Either way, Coco takes the victory.
Wow, that shouldn't. Yeah, I feel Snow just had a lapse in their judgment.
And that's against all odds right there. But, I mean, the asteroid placement was not ideal, so it made it difficult for Snow, but just that early boost meant that he couldn't keep up.
Yep, that's right. Well, we have Dreadnought now. Dreadnought and Aaron.
Alright, players are pinged.
Uh, is our checkerboard? Oh, they didn't use the checkerboard.
Yeah, that was Snow from last match. I guess that it was funny once and they moved on.
They heard our complaining and mercied us. They give us some mercy.
Thank you, Snow. Thank you for not forcing us to try to come up with some commentary while watching Checker.
Yeah, checkers is a very interesting thing to play during a competitive Cosmoteer event.
It's a thrilling competitive gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, it
Okay,
will be
so
really
Aaron
funny.
banned chain guns and Dreadnought banned nukes.
It would be really funny if Snow made it to the finals with a checkerboard.
Just like completely changes the rules. Instead of watching Cosmoteer PvP, we just go through match after match of checker gameplay. Yeah,
Okay.
I think I would retire from Cosmoteer after that.
No, yeah, no. That I
Okay.
would either like say I would actually have to bar shit posting if that were to happen.
Alright, all players are good to go.
Chess? Nick talking about in-game chess?
I think Nick has a chessboard, but he's not in a tournament, so we don't have to worry about that. Anyhow,
I don't want to sit here and announce fucking chess moves.
okay, Dreadnought using an ultralight locking orbiter. Man, I just always love it when they manage to lock it properly.
Oh, is that the new lock or is that the old lock?
That is the old lock. The only real difference is just a small weight decrease if you use the new lock. And Eren is using the same on rammer that we've seen in the last tournament.
Backwards.
It has explosive charges at the front, so he can disconnect the armor. So he can effectively not only ram but also kite if he wants.
They
Oh,
could.
kind of kite.
Oh, that's a rock.
Oh no! Oh please, not like this. Especially since
Dreadnought, do you know
Dreadnought's
how
structure
to...
page. That
Do
structure
they
page
know
is
how
perfect.
to,
And I'm stuck.
Or are they actually trying to push the rock?
No, he's really stuck right now.
Vector thrust off, come on.
But look at how the structure is shaped at the front of his ship.
We
It's
could have
like
got...
a bowl. He's just glued against the rock now.
That's sad.
Oh, Aaron's gonna show no mercy. He's just, oh, they are just going to straight up blast their
You
way
got me.
through Red Dot's plan
Lady... Oh,
backslide.
there goes the lock.
So basically, Aaron
I
said,
actually
when they
can't
started
breathe.
blasting,
Every moment... Every moment I try, it just goes wrong. It's fine. But
and
that's the
that
match.
was the match, ladies and gentlemen.
Aaron wins.
Oh, that is just, I have no words.
Uh, ping 7, Shevin, X for me, please.
What's even more unfortunate is that Dreadnought could have completely prevented that from happening if the structure bumper on the front of his ship was in a dome
Yep.
instead of just some bowl.
I remember that. Remember the rebalance mod tournament?
Yeah, what about it?
I'm just recalling when I brought a PD wall and crashed the entire server.
Wait, you did? How did you manage to do that?
In the rebalance mod, PD is on a burst system where they fire really fast for a few seconds and then die.
Yeah, I remember that now. The good news is that was revamped. PD
Uh,
is a different mechanic now.
yeah, they shoot about 200 times and then they die for 5 seconds.
Yeah, I remember the lag. They were just lag
I got a jar of lag.
machines. And guess what's inside it?
More lag.
Exactly.
My lag
Look,
has lag.
a lag exception. But both of our players are here. Who's banning first?
In this case, it is X and O. Is it? Did you post first on your screen?
Say again?
Did you post first on your screen?
No, you did.
Ah,
We just did it well, practically at the same time.
yeah. I was wondering if it goes through server first, or is it just like client side send and then send to server?
You are the server, so if we post at the exact same time, your message will show up first, just because I have a delay.
Ah,
So no mines for Xno. So that's rather unfortunate, considering
this
how
is
successful they've been with them.
so satisfying. Everybody here has a great internet connection. Okay, under 100, under 100, and under 100. That's great.
And
Nope,
no
sorry.
missile for Chev. Thinking back on it, banning, well, being the first to ban a weapon, I imagine is only a real disadvantage if you don't have a good variety of archetypes in your fleet. If you're limited by that, yeah, it could be quite an issue. But if not, it doesn't really affect the player too much.
Okay, so we just had a gentleman's agreement to let them both repick.
Yeah, they're good sports.
What is Blaze doing?
That is your push to talk key moment.
Ah,
While typing, I was probably pressing it.
mm.
You push a talk?
Yeah, just in case.
Fair
I have
enough.
dog at home, and so if he starts barking, I don't want to just start having some ear rape going on.
Okay, so Aurora Aurora Borealis is the splitter like what we saw before, and External brought a very heavily armed avoider.
Yeah, Chev has a beautiful paint job on that ship.
It is very nice.
And X-Snow is using an old school Voider Wall. And it has no structure at the front to prevent a ram, so
Well,
that's difficult for him as
it,
cannons can phase through shields.
it doesn't particularly matter because it's a small shield avoider. It's just going to rely on its huge burst potential.
And I was completely wrong in what I was saying, since Chev has flak, not cannons, so yeah,
Just completely disregard what I said.
pretty much.
The flak is devouring those lasers.
It's gonna come down on the flak's DPS versus the
Oh, that is a lot of
grenade
DPS on that
MP.
reactor.
Oh, that central reactor's almost down on Chev's ship.
They went around the armor protector.
Yeah, Exnil perfectly arcing those laser volleys.
The flak pressure doesn't matter if you can't aim.
It's just like Exnil has so many disruptors on that ship that Chev's shields just can't keep up.
Oh, what's the lag? Okay. Maybe we'll have to restart soon.
Yeah, that's one module gone, and Chev is now going to have to pilot two ships at once, or at least use auto-ram on one and pilot the second. And while he's taking the time to reposition, Exnil is just continuously pummeling that second ship, or the second
Oh,
module.
okay. There was nearly a trap there.
That was beautifully piloted by Exnil, just
Oh, look. Nearly again.
between them.
Yeah, Sheb is not doing the best job in this trap piloting. But that looks nice.
Yeah, but Exnil executing good
Wasn't fast
rotation.
enough.
Oh, but Chev, this time, he's got a good angle, but that
Oh,
structure bounces him off.
yeah. Running into issues with the low field of vision on the flag.
Thing is, now Exno is stuck in the middle between the two of them. So
Oh,
X
there goes the
if she
reactor.
capitalized.
Oh,
Oh,
nearly. Nearly goes to reactor.
oh, but the asteroid comes in clutch.
Yeah, and that ship that is stuck under rock nearly is almost dead.
Yeah, at this point, Chev's second ship is irrelevant. He's gonna have to catch up somehow, but it has no shields in front of that reactor, so one single laser volley is going to.
There it
Here we
is.
go.
And now it's just down to this single module, which is completely outgunned.
He's got a single module, single hope, one last dream to somehow pull this victory, but it's looking grim.
A miracle would need to happen for Chef to win this.
Come on, turn on the lag switch and fly behind Exno.
Yep, turn on the 1500 ping and miraculously have no ping yourself.
I'm just looking how all those laser blasters are navigating their way around the central armor somehow.
It's very
And
interesting.
Exno takes the victory. Well played.
Okay, Snow 1, Sev 0. Sev is officially out of the tournament.
Yeah, that was beautifully piloted when Exno was just dancing in between them.
Um, 17. Okay. So now is Toothless and X Snow?
Isn't it Antithesis in Terratron?
Following the numbers on the bracket, it's going
Right,
down
yeah,
to
I
both.
was looking by the position. I keep forgetting to look at the numbers.
Yeah, I did it incorrectly, so lower number first.
Alright.
I was
Well,
doing it winner.
actually, no, since Exno just fought, because we're
Yeah, this is not fair.
let's do it the opposite.
Yeah,
Let's go
okay.
by
Anti and
Antithesis
Terra.
Terratron. Yeah. Let's give X Snow some time to take a breather.
Uh,
Go home. X Snow leaves the lobby.
Can you ping antithesis for me? Never mind.
Okay, yeah, they've joined.
They
Awesome.
joined before you pinged.
Too quick for me.
Too fast for you. And anti-bans first.
I will be right
Whoops.
back.
Okay.
No problem.
Just making sure that you're aware, so that you don't end up talking alone for some time and wondering where I've gone.
Oh, I'll be talking on my own anyway. Don't you worry.
So it's Flak and Rails band. Both fairly both fairly effective weapons. Well, seems they're both ready. Anti-ban rail, terror ban flag. Okay. Terror ban rails, anti-ban flag. Okay. Anti-ban flag. Terror. Yeah, perfect. So, Anti has brought their standard avoider with the mines. They still need to patch their operators. But they seem to be doing well otherwise. Terratron brought a very, very, very heavy ion rammer. Quite a lot of, well, it's quite a lot of thick armor, but it's all spaced, so it's a lot thicker than it actually is. Well, it looks thicker than it actually is. Generally speaking, this should favor Anti because they have mines and they are able to spread out the damage of that ion. But Terratron could get lucky and force Anti into a very poor position. Oh, Terratron is doing a very... Terratron is not doing a great job of fanning out their huge thruster ramp up as of right now. Anti, on the other hand, is doing a great job of getting around and shooting off the hooks, which is what they need to be doing in this case.
Yeah, I mean, Terratron F was able to get a secure RAM, it would spell Anti's doom, so Anti is just going to get rid of that threat.
Yep. Also, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, the lag is not good. I think I need to help my memory.
Yeah. Sadly, Cosmoteer has memory leak issues, so every now and then we've got to restart.
It's a very small memory leak, but for hours of hosting, it can stack up.
It's like, if you have 16 gigabytes of RAM or higher, usually you're fine. But like for a couple players who have lower spec systems at like 8 gigabytes, they usually run out after like maybe an hour or two.
Yeah. I have 16 gigabytes of RAM, but it is also based on recording software as well, so it's probably going to run out sooner than normal.
Yeah, we can restart after this match.
Sure thing. Though I want to see how far we can run. Oof.
Yeah, just completely disintegrating a bunch of that armor, but the wedges fulfilling their job at negating a lot of that penetration.
Yeah. I'm going to keep the game running for as long as possible to give Walt a rough estimate on how fast the memory leak is, I'd imagine. If he attempts to watch the tournament, that is. But otherwise, I'd rather not break the tempo of the tournament unless it needs to.
That is, yeah, that makes sense.
If we crash, we restart. That's it.
Yeah, as this match is moving along, it's looking a lot
Ooh.
more dire for Dreadnought. I mean, Emperor, as missing that left side.
That reactor is not looking very good at all.
Yeah, large shields taking some damage, but one of them is back online. The Emperor probably needs to just drop the armor now and hope for a good ram.
Uh-oh. Yes, but Anti has more than enough electro bubbles to just mitigate the shields.
Oh, doesn't boost properly, and he's in a dangerous position now.
They'll be fine. They have gajillions of regen, it's fine. But that's not good.
I mean,
Oh, instant arm.
That those were mines. They got through the shields. Hot
Yeah,
fan.
they were instant arm mines.
Yeah, Mine Rammer's greatest nemesis. Well played, TNT Thesis.
Yeah, GG.
Emperor being dropped out of the tournament.
21, Terra 0. And we now move on to Kine and Coconut Trebuchet. I feel as if you're pre-doing them now at this point.
Oh yeah, I pinged them and I pinged the next team, letting them know that they'll be fighting next.
Oh, that's great. We have a whole system down now.
It will take a few tournaments, but we'll get there. Yeah, for a moment there, if it wasn't for those mines, Terratron was beginning to drill through that center module, and he wasn't too far off from destroying the reactor on Anti's
Yeah,
ship.
Anti say they tried so hard to throw that. They tried their best to throw it, and yet they still won. That's what it means to be an avoider player.
Yeah, Anti's like, hey, I need a challenge here. I've gotta make it so this is an entertaining match. Gotta do something about it.
Yeah, we better just throw and nearly die.
Okay, so both players are here. Awesome. Pine will pick first.
Yep. Okay. Ah. The left icon came back, went. They said Kine has left the game, and it took a full 2 seconds for Kine to actually leave the game.
Yeah, Kine has a 400 ping right now. That's going to be an issue, potentially.
Not sure about that now. Gonna be honest, that's not gonna be fun to view at all.
Not a whole lot we can do about it, sadly.
In
Maybe
future,
I could leave the lobby. Maybe that will improve it for this match. I don't know.
That's unlikely. It's more than likely a client-side issue.
Okay, so no HE missiles for Coco.
Yep, and what does Coco ban?
Game Night's
Honestly,
building a
considering...
concept ship.
Wait, what? Game night what? Oh, I see.
They're only halfway through building it.
Building a ship mid-tournament.
Yep, everybody
So,
loves doing it.
yeah, just trying to adjust to the competition somehow, making last-minute changes.
Oh, it's like the last-minute tourney rush everybody does, where it's like, oh shit, the tournament's in 10 minutes, and they just throw together something.
Just like forgets about playing the game for an entire week. Realizes, damn, I have to adapt to the meta or catch up.
And then they just fling shit together, and it somehow works and wins the tournament.
I want to say we've seen plenty of examples of such situations tonight, because some of these players seem to have used ships that they are not used to piloting.
Yeah. You just throw it all together and pray that it works.
Okay, so no rails for Kine.
Okay. And we have 400 MS ping.
It will be fine. Famous last words.
Yeah, this is literally snow on the average day.
Now, I am unsure why Coco chose to ban rails for Kine. I don't think Kine has any rail fans.
It's probably because Ping favorites railfans to such a degree that it's just going to be unplayable otherwise.
However, Coco bring in somewhat unconventional nuke orbiter. I mean, like those side shields, he has so many. It might have been the same ship as before, but it's only now that I've realized this.
Oh look, it's the pink brick.
The one and only.
The awe-inspiring pink brick. The pinnacle of meta design.
Fear the massive slab of armor rushing down towards you.
Oh no, it's not using all of the power from the first internal large reactor. Absolute heretic. It could be moving 15 meters a second faster. Uh-oh.
Yeah, here's the lag we were talking about.
Uh-oh.
Might
I think
get
that's
Kine
my...
here. No, never mind. No, it's Kine. You're fine on my screen.
My
Okay,
game
so the
just
thing
completely froze for a moment.
Oh,
That's why I'm
really?
concerned. Yeah.
I see. So the thing to know about this matchup is, this is Coco's game. He can, well, completely decide on the pace of the game. He can engage, launch some nukes, and then quickly disengage. So it's
Like,
going to be up to Kine making use of those boost thrusters to put some pressure on Coco
what boost thrusters?
at the rear.
Oh, wait, I thought that was only used in the rear.
No, he has those boost thrusters exactly
Ah.
for the purpose of putting off opponents. Have the quick, well, extra balance speed to force them to rotate or something, and maybe enable him to get a ram.
It's an interesting strategy. Hope it works.
Like in this situation right now, if I were Kine, I just hope Coco flings some nukes, and I try to just tank them all at the front and slowly deplete my armor so that I get faster and faster.
Yes, but Coco is being extremely cautious. There's the first nuke salvo, and
Yeah,
Kine is going to
almost too
dodge it.
cautious here.
I think Kine was trying to go into the nukes there.
Kine needs to rotate quickly here. Was
Well, not particularly. All they need to do is eat some hits, as you said before.
Yeah. Slams all the nukes on the front armor.
2. I'm not sure what they mean.
Might have been trying to detonate the hook off of his ship. I don't know. I know he has no explosive charges.
Oh,
so
they
I don't
do.
know.
They're just
What
well
they do?
hidden. Look directly at barrel length on the corners of Kine's ship.
Yeah, I see it. It's just the paint job made it difficult to see. Okay, there's another fling, but when flinging from such a distance, it's pretty unlikely for the nukes to hit their target. Oh, okay,
Oh,
Kine is
counting the
passing
misses.
down. That's funny.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there we go, boosters. Nukes hitting the thrusters, that's going to be very problematic for Kine. He needs all the speed he can get.
Well, I mean, that actually helps him in a way, because it cleared all of that side armor.
Yeah, but don't forget, now if another nuke is fired and gets in between both layers of thrusters, that's going to cause a lot of damage.
Yeah, that is true. That cleared the whole engine room with the thrusters.
Now, the thing is, Coco is about down to half of his ammo,
There's
so
another
he needs to
freeze.
play more aggressively. He needs to like get in close, ram the edge of Kine's ship, and have some nukes get fling
Here's the
Kine.
nukes again.
Yeah,
That's a
that's
very
a good
nice
line,
drill.
but at the very edge, so it does minimal damage.
It just peeled off the hook. He's count.
It's 5.
Are you
He's actually counting. This guy is counting down these nuke volleys, almost as if he's taunting Coco to put some more pressure, telling him, "Hey, I am not afraid. You can keep firing
You're
all you want.
shooting
I'm
those
not
and they're going
this."
to miss.
Yeah, I think
6W.
Coco is probably just feeling pressured here, but he needs to play more aggressively because those nuke volleys they keep missing, and he can't afford it.
The mind games are unreal.
Okay,
Kine
here
is strafing. Huh?
is he? Oh yeah, he is.
Kine could just turn really sharply here and have to get a shot off.
Oh, Coco
Uh-oh!
over rotates, but
Oh!
it's fine somehow.
That was very, very sketchy.
Yeah, that's the incredible speed from those ultralight ships coming in clutch and saving Coco. Any other ship that was slightly slower would have gotten shredded to pieces by that volley of deck cannons.
Yeah. That's the thing. All all ultralight nuke ships are just designed to be like bullets. They
Yeah,
can
just
deliver. Oh, sorry.
practicing the boom and zoom strategy pretty much.
Yeah, they do a lot of damage when they want to, but they can only do it so many times before they run out of ammo.
And speaking of running out of ammo, since he's been firing so many volleys from the
Yeah,
right side,
the
some
right
of
side
those
is almost
launch
out.
out. Yeah.
I think Kine should change the orbital pattern. No, Coco should change the orbital pattern.
Thing is, if you look closely at Kine's ship, he doesn't even have his deck cannons targeted at Coco. He's just fully expecting to
Coco
just
is
have to tank the
doing an
nukes and he's waiting.
interesting strategy called aiming weirdly.
Oh, okay, Coco could get a perfect flip here if he fires the nukes, but doesn't fire them.
Coco could orbit and force Kine into facing away from the nukes. Uh-oh!
But that's devastating right there. All those nuke launchers just gone.
Half of his
And
ship
chain
just
reaction?
disappeared. Not another shit.
What?
He had it pre-typed saying not another number, and then he went, oh shit.
Oh no. Coco.
Up! One thruster. Huge damage right there.
Oh yeah, Coco
Whoa,
over-rotating.
uh-oh.
That's going to be a second array of launchers destroyed maybe? Nope,
Not
doesn't make
quite.
it. But that's his last volley of nukes, I think, or
Not
practically his last
quite.
volley.
Uh-oh.
Little lag spike there, but it's fine.
Yeah, I'm really not liking the lag, but we're gonna have to stick with it.
Yeah, throughout this entire matchup here, I guess Coco is just really feeling pressured by Kine. He's firing volleys from afar and not connecting. Oh, that's a good boost from Kine. That was pretty close to hitting.
Oh? I see an issue with Coco's strategy with that.
No nukes on the right side to fire a second volley.
Well, no, it's more where he orbits in the wave where he shoots the nukes out where the enemy is rotating towards. So
Right,
the
there's
nuke will
that as well.
always face. Rather than spinning in the opposite direction and letting the nukes intentionally go the opposite direction and forcing them behind. Could
The
be
thing
something
about
to look
nuke
into.
slinging is that it's not very intuitive for a lot of players, so it can
Yeah.
be rather complicated to get it right.
You would need to invert what you generally think should be happening.
At this point, with only 2 launchers left on Coco's ship with nukes, his last real win condition is to somehow get behind Kine and kill him with his point defense. But he doesn't have point defense on that version, so it's going to be a difficult situation. I'm not sure if you can pull this one out.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna say uh-oh every time it does it, but I
Every
expected one
time
of
it
these things.
lagged. Will it lag the game out and cause everybody to crash or not? Find out.
Yep. Murphy's Law. If it can lag, it will. We should call it Redstone's Law.
Redstone's Law?
But if it can glitch, it will.
Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, Coco going for the ram this
That
time.
is a horrendous idea.
I guess he wants to force a spin.
There
And then
goes
fire
half
nukes.
of his remaining arsenal.
I mean, the strat is good. It's
Shoot
just
the nuke, shoot the nuke.
earlier. That's yeah. It's a good strat. I mean, you've done it multiple times.
Shoot
when
the
you
nuke.
play.
Oh, too late.
Yeah,
Yeah.
out of nukes. Serves the victor to kind. Well played.
Yeah, that's GG.
Mind, using mind games to just completely put Coco off his game, I guess. I love the
Uh-oh.
fact that he was counting down.
Yeah, Kine forgot 7, so I put it in for them. It's game night in Erin now. And they're already here.
Good stuff.
Um, okay, so was game night the first one to ban in this situation? Yes, okay. They have it all sorted.
Yep. No disruptors and no railfans.
Yep. For each for each player, for what's the word?
English is hard.
Respectively.
Yeah. Well, this means that we won't be seeing Game Night's iconic
Game night
railfan.
saying could go avoider. I think
That
we
would
all
be
know what game night's going to bring.
an Iron Rammer, most likely, yeah. Iron
Maybe they
Curse.
completed that ion thing they were showing off earlier.
Oh, right, yeah, with the tractor beams. That's possible.
Um.
And exactly it.
Oh, it's the same one from before.
And Aaron, bring an Ion Cruiser. You do not see them very much these days.
It has an EMP. They replaced this electro bolted with EMP for this specific circumstance.
Now, the thing to note is normally Ion Cruisers counter every other Ion ship type, but since Game Knight has tractor beams, he could flip him over, so we're about to find out.
That
Aaron needs to get away
entirely
from the rocks though.
depends. Aaron is actually in benefit of the rocks. Unless they get flipped, that is. But generally speaking, the rocks hinder their movement more than it hinders Aaron's.
Well, the thing is, to be able to counteract the tractor beams, he needs his movement, and if those asteroids stop him, well, he's gonna get flipped.
Yes, but to be fair, being out in the open against tractor beams is never a good idea. There's the flip.
Game Knight closing the
And here
gap.
comes the Ions now.
He's getting behind Aaron, and
That looks
there we
like
go.
a very dangerous. Yeah, that's it.
That structure, bumper on Game Knight's ship, with all those small prongs, getting a good connection, and
Yeah.
Aaron can disconnect. He
The
was
prongs
stuck.
are devastating.
Hmm.
Why am I okay? Yeah, a lot of habits are showing in this tournament.
Well played to Game Knight moving on, and Aaron is now out of the tournament.
Oh my internet is slowly suffering. So Game Night won that one, yeah.
He has indeed.
Okay, get Toothless and X Snow here next,
Yeah, they have been pinged.
and we are very quickly moving our way through the final few rounds. All right, we're both here. Who goes first? Toothless goes first. What's an LC?
Large cannon?
Yep. Right. And what is X Snow gonna ban?
We're still waiting.
Flak? Yeah, Flak is generally a strong weapon. It would make sense. They say that before every match. Um. Okay, so. Oh god.
So Toothless bring the same fight earlier in the tournament.
Okay, so Toothless brought the mine and EMP preload, and Xnol brought what? A very heavily shielded avoider.
Isn't that the same avoider from last tournament with mines?
Can't recall, but it has huge thrusters, which is not normally a thing.
Right, I didn't notice that. So he's betting on speed more than ramp up time.
I recently came up with that idea, but I didn't know how to capitalize on it. Their design is very well known for this. I do like it a lot. I wonder if I could make one something like... whatever, doesn't matter. But we'll see how this runs out when the armada of EMP missiles hit its face.
The thing
Ow.
is, if Toothless can't close the gap, those EMPs can shut down those shields to great effect.
That is turn off a control room, is it?
Nope, they're all online. Oh, actually, no, the central one was offline, but it's now powered again.
A very interesting spot for a control room. Doofus is just gonna plant himself in mid and just leave it at that. These leg spikes are getting out of hand. Yeah, my memory is reaching 95%.
Yeah, it won't take a lot more until the game crashes, I guess.
Yep, I'd imagine that. Well, we'll go on till that happens. But there's a power issue on Exynos thrusters module. Ah, that's been resolved.
Because of the great shield uptime and the point defense at the rear of Exynos' ship, I think this is a pretty favorable matchup for him right now.
I would imagine so, but again, this. Well, I mean, yeah, I see it, but you know, the mines could pose a massive threat if Exno attempts to gain. Well, no, if Exno tries to attack directly, it's going to be very dangerous, but otherwise, it should be good. Speaking of the devil, they're about to attack directly.
Yeah, angles away to tank some of the missiles.
Exno's ship is built more like a crab than an actual avoider.
Oh, but he rotates too much. That reactor, oh my gosh!
Oh!
That was huge. I mean, he just completely lost a fourth of his ship right there.
Wow.
I think he was tunnel vision, focused on those missiles arcing around, and just didn't see that second volley coming from the left.
Seems to be the case. There's 300, 400k worth of lost material there.
What's even worse is there's a small piece of structure still holding on to the last thruster module from that reactor that got destroyed, but once those thrusters turn off because it can no longer get recharged, it's going to be dead weight and completely unbalance Exynos' ship.
That is true. Exno would be better off feeding that module to the missiles now. Depending on how they're aimed, that might be easy or difficult. Turn now, Exno!
Oh no, okay, he knows, he has PD, he's not worried about missiles coming directly from the rear, but when they come
Yeah.
from the side, that's when it's the problem.
Yeah, Exno has a lot of confidence in that point defense.
Especially since if you look closely, those command rooms, especially that center one, especially that center one has no protection. So if those missiles get there somehow, it's going to just destroy it instantly.
Yeah. Oh. Quite a few missiles. I think
Right,
Exno's only making
Tombstone.
themselves panic more by saying.
Right. Acknowledging that he should not panic, but just panics anyways.
Yep. It's like screaming, "We're not gonna die" when you're in a precarious situation. It
Yeah,
only brings more attention to it.
it's just like that meme with the dog in that house is burning all around. And he's just saying, "This is fine."
Just drinking his tea and his whole house is burning down around
Everything will be all right. Nothing to worry about.
him. When you say that you're fine, but you're not really fine.
Avoiders have. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I want to say that if this keeps going on, Exynos should be able to indefinitely just tank the missiles, but the timer is slowly ticking away, and with 4 minutes left on the clock, I wonder if this will be a Rod game.
I wonder what happened to my music.
I think we turned it off.
No, it's still don't know. I think we're just in a really quiet section of music. Yeah, that's it. There it is.
Okay, Exno managing to use those missiles to disconnect that module that was just
That's
unbalancing his
great for
ship.
them, actually.
But he did lose a huge thruster in the process as well from
Ah,
the third module.
it's a net positive, at least.
Hmm. Okay, I'm looking at Tusla's ship right now. He has so much storage. He's not going to run out of missiles.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
And have you seen how many mines he still has? Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
yeah, no, that's just a little bit excessive, isn't it?
It's it's just, yeah. It's overkill at this point because he's gonna hold the center, spam mines everywhere, and X Snow is gonna get stuck out in the Ring of Death.
Yep. I wonder if I wonder if it's beneficial to make a ship strictly designed to control the middle of the arena.
Isn't that just a spinner with a squib?
That depends because it's kind of hard to get to the middle of that. And well, if the squib dies as an ROD, you can't really control the middle anymore. If I were to make something to control the middle, it would be, yeah, it would either need to be a spinner or something that could just apply huge amounts of pressure on an enemy if they get too close, but it can also escape if need be.
Yeah, that would make some sense.
Probably like a flak cruiser with boost.
Okay, so somehow Toothless is in the Ring of Death. He has the ship and weaponry meant to control the center, and somehow, yeah, X Snow is holding it instead.
It's because of the thrust layout.
Okay, X Snow closing in the distance, trying to get some hits in. Nukes are off. That's going to deal lots of damage.
Yep,
That's an entire engine cluster gone from Toothless ship.
that was a nice hit. Yeah, X-Now's in
Perfectly
danger with
executed
this.
so far. Oh, but
Yeah,
X Snow doesn't see that volley coming from the side.
I think they saw it, it's just that they didn't have enough surface area to turn and pivot to them all. Okay, what's my task manager saying now? Oh, it's saying 94, it's gone down.
Oh, Toothless fired mines. The mines are gonna get through X Snow's shield. They are sure shield.
Ow!
Oh my gosh, that's instant death right there.
That is absolutely debilitating for X.
Such a beautiful fling from Toothless, and the mines arming perfectly just after they've penetrated the shields.
Lost against an AI.
Oh no. At this point, I think Exno has no win condition. And yeah, he turns off his
Yeah.
shield. Nope, actually he doesn't. They're back online, but it's not going to do much now. Point defense,
Yeah.
furiously firing, trying to keep the ship alive, and that's it.
And that's it. Yeah. That's all.
That's all she wrote. Exno now out of the tournament with Toothless moving up.
Yep. 79 to 5. Okay, who is our next competitors? It is Antithesis and Kaim. X-No notice that PD's on the site.
Overcome and adapt, I guess.
It feels as if X-No's Avoiders comes full circle with the 2018 Avoiders.
Following the
Aside,
trend of shifts players are bringing and trying to adapt to what he's facing.
yeah, but it's like the same thrust modules as 2018, except the only difference is that it's routed from the front of the ship rather than being exclusively small reactors.
Maybe we should tally how much of each weapon is banned and base it on that for rebalancing.
Um, yeah, it could be a useful source of information.
Because it's
Can
more
make it
like
a little explainable
this weapon
afterwards.
is most feared. This weapon needs to be toned down by some means because it is most likely to cause an issue for the opponent.
Thing is, you can't really. There's nothing to balance about the mines because I'm not sure how we could prevent them from instantly arming or getting through shields, really, aside from just making it so they're considered a projectile and can't get through.
Mm.
But there's not a whole lot to do about mines.
Mines are in this weird gray area. If they were tuned to arm after a time period, they could be used more effectively and actually be somewhat balanced, but that could also lead to the thing of how about I fling mines halfway across the map and know the timing perfectly so I kill you.
Yeah, there are pros and cons in every situation. What's amusing is that about half a year ago, nobody in their right mind would have used mines. They were considered one of the worst weapons in the game. And it just somehow out of nowhere, players started using them and found some great uses for that weapon
Yep,
to the point that they're extremely feared.
it's just that people felt this is annoying, we don't like this, and then they went, well, this is even more annoying, so let's use the tool against it. So it's kind of the fact that mines counter ships that either charge at you or ships that are too light to be able to take a decent hit from them.
Pretty much.
Okay, EBs and mines. I've never seen two people ban the same weapon type.
I guess it's again that whole mind game thing. Players here have been playing against each other for a long time, and they expect some ships to be picked.
Yeah.
So they try to ban the weapons that they believe their opponent is
Ah,
most effective with.
fair enough. I wonder if I were to be playing in the tournament, what would you pick the ban for me?
Um, Rails, just because of that rail spinner squid thing.
Fair enough. Is it just that terrifying?
It's just that aside from some meme strats where you have some like giant nuke stick that will rip through the spinner or something, there's not a whole lot that can counter it.
Yep.
But back at
I.
the main hand, we've got a flax hybrid wall with chain guns and blasters. That's unusual on Kind's side.
And Anti has brought the same ship from before, except it has the nuke armament, because they want the more consistent damage source. We were discussing this earlier.
Yeah, I'm just observing Kind's wall and analyzing it because it's just so unconventional.
It it's a really interesting hybrid.
Because you got the constant damage from the heavy lasers. So maybe if chain guns take down shields, then run out of ammo, the heavy lasers can take over with the flak? I don't know.
Would you not just combine flak and chain guns and call it a day?
I think so, but hey, right now NT is now in big trouble with that center
Uh-oh.
reactor blowing up. Hot damn. We got chain guns ripping through the shields and
No.
allowing the flak to just deal with the
Oh,
rest.
well,
Oh,
anti-forfeit.
yeah, NT understands that there's nothing they can do there. It's just the unfortunate reality of counterpicking.
1-0. Okay, Kyan has won. And now we bring Game Night and Toothless.
I'll ping them right now.
Oh, your match is nearly here, Play. It's just 2 more rounds. And then I'll have to narrate on my own again. What a shame.
2 more rounds until people can start making fun of
Oh,
me.
you
Awesome.
disconnected.
I think your game crashed. Memory leak issue.
Uh, likely.
Yeah, your lobby is gone? Nope,
What am I
you're
doing?
back.
It's just because I dropped out from the servers. for a moment. Okay. What were the bans? Do you remember? Um,
I don't think they banned any weapons yet, have they? Well, Game Night's banning mines, and Toothless is going to pick now.
Toothless doxed themselves, basically. They kind of just said, I only have mines on my ships, so they're in trouble now. They basically just ruined their whole strategy, because the vast majority of their own ships have mines on them. I read it out of the tournament chat. And Game Night's bringing the Ion again.
Most likely. He's been having great success with it, so why would he change?
Yep, time to ready up, Blaze.
Oh, sorry about that.
Okay, let me check this task manager again. It's 97%.
We're getting close.
I'm ending some tasks here just to preserve a tiny bit more.
Okay, so Toothless back with his missile barge. We've seen in that match against Luna that they have some pretty significant priority issues in terms of crew bringing batteries to the command room, so I hope they fixed it for this match. And on the other hand, we have Game Night back with a different ion rammer this time. It has some tractor beams, some small shields, and fewer ions.
Game Night is
Alright.
going to have some issues getting around this ship.
He
This-
is, but he does have those tractor beams, so...
This kind of... Oh,
Back.
sorry. This kind of diagonal architecture on a missile barge is extremely strong against tractor beams. It is the most resistant form a missile barge can take to resist tractor beams, actually.
That's true, but if he's able to continuously just get that little chip damage on those rear thrusters that he's doing right now...
rock.
Oh, yeah, that's going to spill to... Yep, that's going to spill
Oh,
disaster
unless
for-
Toothless is able to get off the rock.
That is so lucky. If Gaiman had somehow managed to capitalize there, that would have been it.
Oh, there's some nukes in Game Night's face.
He does a good job tanking them there.
Uh-oh.
That's a perfect flip. Is Toothless going to be able to flip around again?
That's likely.
Yeah, you can see Game Night also switching between pulling and pushing with the tractor beams just to try to destabilize Toothless and keep him
Yeah.
guessing.
But the issue with Ion, with TB, is that TB is a very burst-oriented movement tool, and Ion is a very sustained, focused type of damage output.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's an
Uh-oh.
engine room from Game Night.
And not only that, he's lost a tractor beam. Nope, not yet, not yet.
Almost. Uh-oh. That's danger.
Oh, he's behind Toothless, and he has secured the ram. At this point, if he just disconnects the structure from the rear engine module,
I feel like he has the incorrect target there for his tractor beams.
Yeah, he did. He was not pulling the right area. But Toothless over-rotates, and then he's back in the same situation, but in a different side.
Oh, almost got in half. Nearly. Let me look at the HP. Ah,
Yeah,
no.
look at
They're
the
pretty okay
structure here.
still.
The structure is surprisingly still pretty healthy. I guess ions just don't deal a lot of damage per tick to structure.
Oh, they do. It's
Oh,
just...
there we go. That's half of it gone. Toothless rear command room is just now holding on by a thread.
not for particularly long, I'd imagine.
It's just like he's continuously getting flipped around all over the place. So
All
even
the
if
Game
you
Night
take-
needs to do now is... Uh-oh, that's a weird maneuver by Game Night.
Oh, Game Night losing a tractor beam as well. He has a lot of exposed thrusters now. something else to take note of. He has internal large shields. That is pretty cool.
Four? Oh, game night,
Game
yeah.
shit, yeah.
That's rather interesting.
Oh, and there we go. Toothless disconnected.
Okay, now game night just needs to run away and just leave it. Or rather, game night could just go around and destroy the missile modules.
Yeah, sounds like the play he's going to pick here. Especially since he can use Toothless' own ship to tank the missiles.
Yes, but it's a lot more risky than it needs to be. I wouldn't
Oh,
be
game
doing what
night, the
game night's
reactor's
doing.
exposed! That inner reactor, it's down to less than half HP. One more missile and he's gone.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That was very
Large shield
close.
Launcher is offline. One more missile. Oh, that's gonna be really close.
Okay, control room is gone on the main missile ship.
One more missile. It's only.
Oh,
Oh my god!
wow!
Yeah,
He has one ion. He has an ion emitter still. He can win.
one ion emitter, one man on a mission.
The two musketeers.
We were just talking about how that inner large shield was pretty cool and would maybe protect him from like damage coming from the side, but it just didn't do much good there.
Yes, but
Just
did that missile come from the back or
sliding
the
him.
side?
Now the thing is though, Game Night destroyed the command room from the missile module. So all he needs to do now is destroy Toothless, that little command room with the thrusters, and he could win this still.
Are the missiles dead on the main ship?
I think Toothless targeted a destroyed portion of Game Night's ship, and they were set to fire a target, so he can no longer deal damage.
That's not good. Uh-oh. We have the battle of the corpses.
This is going to be like the most incredible reverse. Like, Game Night had a single emitter left, and he actually could still win.
I mean, Toothless can still win this by sumoing Game Night.
But Game Night has tractor beams. He can't get close. He's too light.
Ah, that is true.
This is just incredibly hilarious to me. I just
Oh
can't
my
believe
god.
that he's going to have to win this with that single emitter. It's just so funny.
The most expensive part of Game Night's ship is the tractor beams.
Yeah, and I'd argue they're probably also just the most effective weapon on that vessel.
Cosmoteer Matt in 2045. A single ion beam emitter on a ship with tractor beams.
That sounds like a design Air would play in a tournament.
Oh, don't talk about that.
Just a wall of tractor beams meant to flip the opponent in a single ion emitter once you're behind them.
I should do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's been done. Air has done it with like chain guns. I think he's also done it with flag or ions.
I feel as if it would be funniest if you gave it a single EMP launcher.
Just with a factory and slowly EMPing your opponent to death.
Yep, and just like push them out of the ROD with a single EMP.
You're an evil man.
Or you could just make a really, really effective EMP factory system and just like barrage with somebody with EMPs for like the entire match.
I know that Plows did bring a ship like that in a previous tournament, or just maybe a casual match. It was like a small railfan with a ton of alpha EMPs, like probably 20 or 30, which is just meant to shut down the opponent's ship and then easily dispose of them.
Yeah, this is going to be a very long match.
Well, we've got one ship with practically no thrusters left and tractor beams, trying to grab a vessel that is made of just thrusters. So
Yeah.
you got both ends of the spectrum here.
We have Toothless and we have an ion.
Thing is, Toothless has taken damage on his reactor and Yep, that reactor is slightly damaged. And what about Game Knight? Oh,
Same for
Game
him.
Knight's reactor is slightly more damaged, so I guess in a Ring of Death scenario, Toothless has the advantage for now.
But Game Night still has an emitter, so they'll be able to capitalize on the damage it already does. The one ion ship exists. We can
I
turn
just
them in
wish
chat.
he still had like a prism, just a one prism to direct that ion.
Oh my god. It exists. It's amazing. Yeah, this is gonna take a long time. It's been a minute. A whole minute, and Game Night has done about 20 damage.
Yeah, that single emitter is just probably dealing a tick or two of damage every time Eren gets close because he's not able to focus that beam.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah, just there. Eren just flew through the beam. Probably a tick or two. I'm betting this game will not be won by the emitter, but just by Game Night sumoing Eren away with the tractor beams.
Just swatting
Because
them away over and over again to try and get them into the ion emitter.
exactly. Or just into the Ring of Death. That probably would deal more damage than that ion emitter now.
Yeah, but Gimli doesn't want to fall into it themselves.
Can you imagine if Toothless at this last second had just decided to turn all those HE missile launchers to fire at will?
That would have
It's
been
right in the
devastating.
center. It's like a right near Game Night. That could have been game changing.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. It doesn't matter now, though. Oh well. But yeah, this is not looking good for Toothless in the slightest. Oh, the ion is actually on target for a moment. Game Knight could use the corpse of Toothless as the bolster to keep him in the middle.
Yeah, Game Night has to be careful about his piloting right now. He has to stick near the center as much as possible.
Oh, Toothless is pushing the corpse.
I mean, that's a smart play. Game Knight can't target him with the tractor beams if there's debris in the way.
Well, there's no debris anywhere.
Yeah.
Game Knight can pull here.
But they're both so far from the center, this could still go either way. Although, Game Knight is now pushing Toothless further away. Slightly.
Oh,
And there we go. Ring
th-
of Death takes out Toothless.
wow.
Very specific damage.
So, something I've realized with the Ring of Death is parts that are exposed will take damage first. So, I guess Game Knight's command room was surrounded by components and Toothless just had it exposed to the Ring of Death.
Okay, it's Luna and Kind now.
Alright, here we go.
I'm probably going to have to head to the bathroom for this match. I'll be gone for the first minute or so. I'll hang around until then so I can actually start the match though. Your match is up after this. You need to ping yourself.
Whoa. One more match until I make a fool of myself.
Well, I'm not so sure.
Both players have joined. Let's check. Luna will pick first.
Yep. Mine's colon 3.
Yeah, I think at this point it has become a no-brainer for Luna. She just doesn't want to see the mines. She's done with them. and Kain
Hmm.
decides to ban Luna's primary weapon, ions.
Well, we have chain guns for that, so Kyan is going to psych themselves out for finally faking a ship. I will be going AFK just in a moment's time.
Alright.
I'll be back in a minute. I'll zoom in to the point where both ships are hardly on screen and go.
Well, guess we have a chain gun rammer for Luna on the left side, and Kain's trusty heavy rotation dead cannon rammer. With that booster tail we were talking about earlier on, meant to give him great maneuverability. So right now, considering the high amount of armor on Kain's ship, a ram might be in his favor, but then again, chain guns just have like such a high amount of damage per second that, and especially with those large shields on Luna's vessel that are known for having great uptime, I'm not so sure. I can't say who would profit most from a ram here. But both players are going for it. Kain boosting his way, trying to stop Luna from getting his side ram, and actually is successful in doing so. Kain actually getting a great position, ramming that hook inside of Luna's barrel, but actually he's now somewhat stuck. He should probably detonate his charges so he can rotate more, as it's currently getting stuck on Luna's hooks. Yeah, Luna is doing a great job at holding her fire every time Kain is rotating, ripping the edges of Kain's ship to shreds. And Kain has some pretty big issues focus firing the deck cannons. They seem to be firing all over the place. Luna's chain guns currently almost through the armor, destroying one deck cannon. Oh, they're almost through to the reactor, and doesn't quite get through. That was incredibly close. Yeah, Kain now can no longer afford to expose that side, and they really need to get those deck cannons to focus fire down Luna's barrel. Yeah, Luna's chain guns, they are now practically done reloading. Kain has only a small window of opportunity left.
I bet they were loving the stream. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, they had to watch the fight zoomed out, so.
Oh, don't worry. I think the point got across. Luna just made some great piloting moves, being able to just drill through the edges of Kain's ship. So no matter where he angles now, he's not going to be able to present the massive amount of armor in the center.
Yeah. They're
And
just
with
going to
that
make
gaping,
holes in the sides.
yeah, with that gaping hole, Luna's hook is stuck inside. He can't rotate.
That is a lot. Luna needs to. Yeah, okay.
That's it. Well played to Luna.
That's all she wrote.
I mean, it's just, even though Kain made great use at that booster tail, Luna was able to secure some good side rams and drilled through to the
Old
reactor.
habits. I'm still all tabbing. Okay.
Which leads us to my match now, so I will be leaving you alone for this now.
Sure
Catch you
thing.
later.
Ping game right now. Ah, well, these are two very competent players. I'd imagine this fight's gonna either end in an instant if they get a counter, or it'll drag on till the ring of death if they have a somewhat even playing field. Alright. Okay, so Game Night has banned rails for Blaze, which should mean that most burst capability is off the table, and Blaze has banned Ion because he's fed up of seeing the same Ion TB ship 5 times in a row from Game Night. Okay, let's start. Alright, so, Blaze has brought a standard. Well, actually, it's just a massive cannon orbiter. It has it has a serrated front to try and grip on the sides more easily. And on the far side, Game Night has also brought a large cannon orbiter. This one doesn't have the serrated teeth though, so it will have less spacing. Not sure if that's better or worse, but huh. I did not realize this, but Blaze has 4 nukes. 2 on the sides, 2 on the back. And Game Night has instead opted to go for pure large cannons when Blaze has gone for large and small.
Otherwise, the difference is negligible. The nuke missed. Blaze is aiming for the weapons rather than the reactor, which is an interesting decision. But it seems to... Well, I'm not sure if it's a good decision yet. Seems to have made a lot more damage in total, and it's also exposed Game Night's central reactor. And it's also... Yeah, no, it seems to have just been a better decision overall. And now to a 2v2. Two ships are stuck together because there's extremely long structure. Oh! Wow, the nuke! Nearly got a control room. If Game Night were to target this side of the ship, we'd be able to make more progress. But I don't think they see the opportunity. Game Night is tearing into the side of this orbiter, about to get the reactor, and they do. Oh, there's another nuke, but it did not matter as much as the first one. It seems Blaze is having more trouble getting it to hit properly than Game Night is. Oh, there goes 2 thrusters off that one. It's more or less down to... Oh, yep, now it's a 1v1. Right. This should be an interesting situation. Blaze has a
massive hole to each reactor. Game Night doesn't. It seems to be drawn in. It seems to be Game Night win if you place it properly, since there is a gaping hole here and Blaze has less shield on top of his reactor compared to Game Night. As long as Game Night doesn't eat a nuke, it should just be GG from here. Stupid bitch. Oh, they're shooting at each other. Blaze narrowly avoiding a side hit. Yep. That's exactly what Game Night wants. Oh, almost. Almost a GG. Yeah, Game Night just seems more heavily defended than Blaze in this situation. Wow, okay, that could have been like, horrible for Game Night. Just the benefits of having standard cannons, I'd imagine. They let you capitalize on faster ships. That's the nuke, and it missed. The nice hit on the side of Blaze. Almost getting the reactor once again. Yeah, seems Blaze is on the wrong foot at this point. The nuke, if it hits, is very strong, but I don't think Game Night is going to fall for it. And there goes the nuke. Now Blaze has very little options compared to Game Night. And there goes most of those options. Yeah. I consider this GG at this point. Blaze has no way of recovering. There's a control room on fire. Oh, okay. I thought he was out of ammo. He is. That would have been actually close. Compared to Blaze, who has quite a bit more ammo. Nope, that's the end of it. Game Night beat Blaze. And now it's Luna and Game Night. Whoa, what am I doing?
Alright, I'm back. Whoa.
Welcome back.
Game Night.
There was a huge discrepancy in defense on both your ships.
Say again?
His ship had a lot more defense relative to yours.
Oh yeah, he fully invested in small shields, and I had maybe a couple more cannons and nukes. But in the
Yeah.
end, the shields worked out for him.
They did. He also had a pure large cannon setup rather than your hybridized version with nukes and standard cannons.
Yeah, got pretty close at the end there. When both our middle modules got destroyed, I thought I had the advantage for a second, as I could see that on both ships I was getting an angle on Game Knight's reactor, but he just managed to focus fire a little better.
Yep. Your TB real.
So he'll be moving on against Luna now.
Hmm. Social manipulation. Luna isn't sure to trust this. They're really unsure about Game Night proposal, and they just said they didn't want to do it. Right, Game Night has brought their TBI on for the 17th time, and Luna has brought an avoider?
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever seen Luna bring in an avoider in a tournament. She has used them in casual lobbies, but this is a first.
Luna is using a really unique cursor arrangement, and I don't think I like it.
Look at how all those crew quarters are placed in the middle as well. That's unconventional.
That is their operator crew.
Yeah, I know that, but still, it's just pretty weird for an avoider. Looks
Yeah.
awesome though.
But they not just throw it off the ship?
I guess it's the preference of not having to deal with crew bug.
Yeah.
If the operator quarters are destroyed, crews members can get reassigned, and it leads to a whole mess that some players just don't want to deal with. So they're a little slower, but at least they don't have to worry about those kind of issues.
Yeah. It's a very, very high DPS and durable avoider by the looks of it, but there is no pre-task involved.
Also, something else, I think Luna is manually piloting, and against a tractor beam ship, she needs to be like using RTS.
Yeah, and that's already devastating.
Yeah, she can no longer rotate. Game Night is going to take this victory, I guess, now.
Very comfortably.
Yeah, both thruster modules completely destroyed. We got hits the command room, and that's it.
What? How?
That game might just taunt Luna and said practice.
Yep.
Oh, Game Night is being savage this evening. But yes, this is normally a best of 3.
No, I think the next one is, isn't it?
No, this one is. This is the finals of the losers bracket.
There's losers round 6 against Night Lord, though, isn't there?
Wait, no, Night Lord was. Wait. Oh, you are correct. No, yeah, I guess not. I guess this is just a regular elimination. Or is it? You decide, I guess.
Hmm. Okay, it seems to be a best of 3.
Alright, so Luna is still in this. She can
Yep.
still make a comeback.
I'll mark it as a best of 3 on the bracket. Alright, we're almost ready.
Also, something else I've realized, this entire time my mic wasn't connected properly, so my voice sounded compressed, which is a silly mistake.
Ah, I see. Well, okay, so it's the same cannon chip that Fiona used against Shu, and it became a trap versus Luna's TB ball.
Right now, even though it looks like a difficult matchup, if Luna focuses on the outer cannon module, flips it, destroys it, and then moves on to this other two, this could go in her favor. But she fired
Uh,
early, and now this is going to become difficult. She really needs to hold her fire and only get a volley off when the module is getting flipped. Because Game Knight has made that wall specifically to deal with rails, with all those small shields tanking the rails.
You can just disregard most hits. And now that its front is being distracted, all it needs is one guy to get around.
Like, right now, because Luna's rail fan is very fast, she really needs to focus. Yeah, there we
There's
go.
one.
Awesome! That's a perfect volley right there.
Okay, we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, Game Knight getting
Now,
stuck on his own
Game
ship.
Knight can have finer control over the two, though, so it may become a little bit more difficult than that.
Thing is, Luna can simply just
Oh,
focus. Oh,
not
wait.
if that happens.
Cannon shots, that's lots of damage. Lots of thrusters are gone. That's going to severely impact Luna's maneuverability.
That's impaired the thrust a lot.
She's
It.
still firing at the front, but that reactor on Game Knight's cannon
Uh-oh.
module is severely damaged.
More thrusters are missing now.
Oh, Game Knight's behind Luna.
And there goes almost the
One more
reactor's
volley,
gone.
that's it.
Wow, that's it.
Well played to Game Knight.
Right, now this is the Game Night 2 Luna 0. That is...
Exactly. Which means Game Knight will be fighting against Night Lord, and Nula is now out of the competition. She played a great match there. I mean, considering that she wasn't waiting, not holding her fire to only shoot at Game Knight's rear, she was starting to get through the front, but just sadly couldn't get there fast enough.
I haven't realized how Charlotte handles Best of 3, and it's actually really nice. Okay, can you summon Night Lord? The summoning. The summon. They're paying me a Battleship Brawls?
Oh right, you're in the YouTube category. I was just sharing the stream.
Yeah, you're a little bit late on that.
Nobody will notice if you don't mention it.
But you said it about 4 hours, 4.5 hours late?
Well,
Night Lord.
I guess I'm just crap.
Ooh. What? No? No.
Wait, what? Yeah, I can't tell. Wait, Game Night is number 4.
Game Night tried to use a Jedi mind trick on Night Lord to gaslight them into voting first. Okay, mine's in rails. I don't think we've had a single issue with the rule set so far. This is amazing.
Yeah, it looks like our players are well aware of how it works by now. I mean, lots of them are veterans who have played multiple tournaments, so should go rather smoothly.
Okay, no mines for Night Lord, no rails for GK.
I'm fully expecting GK to bring another Iron Rammer.
Well,
Yeah, called it.
no, it's actually the Ion Rammer.
Yeah, just another Iron Rammer. But a pretty effective one at that. We know that it's been used to great effect in the last tournament.
It's Night Lord is bringing their Flak Orbiter, which they need to get their ASAP to kill Game Knight.
I think Night Lord doesn't realize that Game Knight needs a bunch of time for the crew to leave the crew quarters and get into the ship. Unless he's just purposely giving Game Knight the time to do so. To be a good sport.
Maybe.
Let's check. Night Lord is known for using factories and actually has some on this ship. It also means that if any of those flak modules take damage, those factories are going to deal a lot of internal damage as well. On a side note, it also appears that Night Lord is using free tasking. Not the latest version with reverse walkways, but just the version with single quarters. Alright, both players now
Game Night
engaging.
forgot to upgrade his phone.
Oh, did he?
Forgot to upgrade his operating system. He's still running on an old patch. But I do feel like Night Lord is at a large disadvantage here.
I kind of want to say that he has the advantage against Game Knight, just because since he just removed Game Knight's hooks, he could probably just rotate across Game Knight's front and just spread the damage on the shields.
That is possible, but Game Night ship has quite a lot of thrust.
I mean, look at, oh, that's a perfect ram lock. Game Knight needs to destroy those explosives. Yeah, he does. But, oh, he removes all of his armor as well,
He
seeing that
removes
Night
half
Lord,
of it.
yeah, the Night Lord structure was able to get a good grip, and he had to get rid of it, otherwise Game Knight was going to get stuck in a ram lock.
I see. There goes the other half, going strictly for speed now.
Yeah, he was unbalanced, so he needs to do so. Issue is, with that flak and all the electro bolters, Night Lord is going to be able to take those shields down very quickly now.
Game Night has the same thing though. Absolutely devouring those shields.
Yeah, Night Lord's center reactor is now out of power. It can no longer replenish the shields quickly.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a
he somehow
horrible
gets
ram.
behind Game Knight. That's like textbook wall piloting. That's really good.
That's great. Although he did have to let go because of the additional
The Rock,
thrust.
sadly, yeah.
Thrust of the rock.
Uh-oh, oh, but he is stuck.
Wow, that's not good.
Yeah, Night Lord's structure bumper got
Uh,
destroyed bit by bit.
well, at least there's two now.
He needs to quickly set one of the two modules and both
Okay, now
ram.
they're both moving. Yeah, there is the direct controller one at the top and the RTS one at the bottom.
Yeah, the reason why Game Knight was spinning in place there was to give his shields time to recharge. And he did so.
Uh-oh, RTS problems.
Yeah, Night Lord having difficulties managing two ships at once.
Their,
In the middle
their
of the battle,
APM wasn't high enough.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you're expecting that to use traps, you set everything up in advance, but when it happens in the middle of a fight, you're piloting one ship, you quickly have to unselect it, give orders to all the different modules that have been detached, and it's just a lot of work to do in a small amount of time.
But it can also work as a massive surprise to enemies that aren't expecting it, where you just like drive up on a normal wall and then suddenly split. It could be a massive trump card if you're able to manage it.
Yeah, you see those players with lots of APM, they managed to do so. So now Night Lord is just trying to play the survival game of forcing Game Knight to over-rotate. He's quickly going down one side, then turns, switches direction, goes the other way. But
Uh-oh.
yeah, now he's stuck in the middle.
You can only dance around the ions for so long.
Oh, what's happening with Game Knight?
Oh, the thrusters are dead.
I don't know what happened there. Half of the thrusters on Game Knight's ship are
Oh,
offline.
the corridor is broken, and it's set up in a way where only one corridor is needed to break for it to be turned off altogether. If you look inside the ship.
I see that now, yeah.
And budget cuts ended up messing up Game Night.
Thing is, Night Lord just can't keep up with this raw damage output, and he is now going to be destroyed. There's not much getting
Yeah.
around.
They had to lose 1,000 HP to lose about 50k worth of thrust.
Yep. GG to Game Night.
Yep, and now this is a best of three, so they go again.
For a minute there, when Night Lord brought down all of the shields on the right side of Game Knight's ship, it did look as if he was going to go down in his favor. But Game Knight knows how to pilot that ship very well, and just by continuously rotating when needed, gave them enough time to recharge.
Night Lord does not like the does not like the rails.
It's just, yeah, lots of players don't know how to deal properly with tractor beam rail fans, and it's just easier to just ban them than taking the chance of your opponent bringing one and not knowing what to do.
Okay, so next tournament, Game Night has proven to me that maybe making TVs bannable is a good idea.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'd say tractor beams would be considered as one of the better weapons in the game just because
But
you're taking away all of your opponent's maneuverability.
they're not a weapon though. They're a
Now,
movement option.
they're not a weapon, strictly said, but because of the impact they have, they can be considered as such. You're just so like,
So honestly, we could take that to the extreme and say we should ban reactors and only allow capacitors.
oh, I mean, aside from reactor spikes, you can't use a reactor to directly influence your opponent.
Well, you can by just not having them and getting 5 billion cannons.
hmm Well, anyhow, we see
Oh,
Nightlord now
that's a
getting
nice hit.
into a round with Game Night, and yeah, like you said, perfect hit there. Gets in second good volley of nukes. That's
Wow,
devastated Game Night's potential for damage.
Night Lord has done an amazing job piloting that.
And since Nightlord also has some flak in the center, he can apply continuous pressure.
Uh oh.
Oh, but Game Knight's behind Nightlord. This is going to be devastating. He has to spin.
Did the nukes hit? No, only one.
Game Knight is now purposely using two of his modules to ram the front of Nightlord's ship, with that third module getting behind Nightlord, and I think this is going to spell disaster.
Almost there, and there goes the reactor.
Congratulations to Game Knight, taking the victory and now moving on to the finals.
Okay, and this means the finale is up for the best of five. Game has played 4 games in a row now. Can you ping Klaus?
I will. We now get to see a grand final between two of our champions, as both Plaus and Game Knight have won some of the previous tournaments.
Klaus bans first. Large cannons ban. Okay, what does Game Night ban? It's Game Night has used exactly 3 ships this tournament.
You don't need that many if those three ships are able to counter a wide variety of vessels that your opponents might bring. I mean, with
5,
that Trek
4.
Railfan, aside from some very particular ships like CG rammers, he can beat everything with the tractor beam railfan, and those iron vessels that he's using. Oh, he's proven that he's able to pilot them to great effect.
Yeah. Klaus does have that chain gun rammer though, so it could just show up and absolutely annihilate.
Well, it's just like, yeah, on both sides, these players know that it's all going to come down to counter picking.
But it's just a bit of the more of the look of the draw than anything else.
Sounds about right. I mean, that's what we're looking for in such a tournament with the ship preview turned off. it's also a way of forcing players to pick a ship, as if you don't turn ship preview off, they just continuously just switch around what vessels they're going to bring.
I did that with Gaxian. That's why this rule exists. We literally spent 15 minutes shuffling on the lobby face.
Oh yeah, Plows bringing the Squib Spinner. We know it's one of those ships out there that is the most difficult to counter, and Game Night is going to have a hard time with this Ion Rammer, as we've already discussed that they don't do well against spinners, or like
Game Night
Squib spinners.
is going to go on a hunting spree against that squib.
He's not fast enough. Like that Squib goes what, over 160 meters per second?
Yeah, Game Night does 130, but the strategy that Game Night always uses against this ship, at least when I played against him, is that he attacks the spinner, but he does it in such a way where he orbits just close enough to be able to disengage and instantly attacks the squib.
Yeah, it's going to come down to Plows
Yeah, just
piloting that squib properly enough so that it doesn't get cut out. If
yeah.
he's able to do that, he's going to take this victory.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and now Game Night is within range of the spinner, and he can no longer disengage. Oh, all the small shields are shut down on that right side as well, so he can no longer present
Yep,
it.
here goes Game Night.
Oh, but the spinner.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Yep. Extremely punishing to make a mistake against the spinner.
Yep, Plows baited Game Night away, and just for that small moment where Game Night turned his vessel, the spinner had the perfect shot and nailed the reactor. Which leads us to 1-0 for Plows.
Uh 1-0? Okay. They're picking the same bands again.
I'm trying to put myself in Game Night's position, and if he brings his tractor beam railfan, we know that because it has no rear armor, it's gonna have a hard time against the spinner. He brings one of the ions, it's gonna have a hard time. If he brings his wall, it could stand a chance if he detaches one module to go after the squib. But then
Yes, but that's not enough defense to withstand that amount of rail.
Mhm. I'm beginning to wonder if Game Night has something in his arsenal to deal with this vessel.
Does they would want a squib hunter.
So you have a spinner with a squib, and then you have a rammer with a squib to hunt the squibs.
Yep. And it
This-
would probably be like an ion squib so it can focus down the squib. Okay, Axe is out, Game Night, bringing the ion ship again. And Death on the other side.
Plows bring his chain smoker, which is a chain gun rammer, an alpha chain gun rammer.
Yeah.
And that's gonna go through those shields like butter. Game Night is, I don't know what to say. I don't even know if Game Night has a plan against this vessel.
How much power do boosters supply when they boost?
Enough to completely negate
96,000,
8 tractor beams.
9,600. So they're more powerful than Hughes thrusters.
Oh yeah, but not only that, you can have 8 tractor beams on your vessel, and you will not be able to do anything.
Especially with that much.
Yeah, Plows is now closing in the distance. Game
Yeah, here
Night
comes the
is
boost.
pushing away, but because of the boost, he can't get away, and he is now stuck.
And now there's engagement. Oh!
Wow, what the?
What a great piloting strategy.
And
This
he's now
engagement
flying
is
away.
not going to be possible.
No, he is, because he's doing the tractor beams, and Plows, without those boosters, will not be able to re-engage properly. This is huge for Game Night.
That's great.
Yeah, Plows right there, when he wasn't able to secure the ram, he just blew his one opportunity.
See how Plows is ammo is completely scattered within the chain guns, I don't think he'll be able to fire again.
No, he can't because there's still ammo
Ah,
within
I
the
see.
base.
They
But
resync.
now, without the boosters on the edge, which are the only reason why this vessel is so formidable, aside from the chain guns themselves, Game Knight is going to beat Plows here.
Wow. Okay.
Well played to Game Knight. That was incredible piloting.
That was a great push. So game night one's okay.
I mean, as I was saying earlier, that chain gun rammer normally counters vessels up to 8 tractor beams, so I guess Plows didn't apply thrust at the right moment or the right direction.
Yeah, seems he just wasn't ready for the push to be so sudden and aggressive. I don't think Klaus likes large cannons.
Well, by banning large cannons, he's making Game Knight think that he's going to bring the spinner or the chain gun rammer, like one of those vessels where it can't deal with traps very well.
Right, Plus is actually thinking this time. Okay, let's go. Oh no. I think
So we
Gamma
have
is out of
tractor
options.
beam. I mean, last game I made a bold assumption saying that Game Knight didn't stand a chance, and he proved us wrong, making an amazing maneuvering, destroying Plows. So this time I'm gonna hold my tongue.
Yes, but Plows has strictly more tractor beams and has strictly better weapons for this fight.
That is true. If he's able to get a
Is
good flip, or
Game
even just
Knight
get the
gonna
side,
push the rock?
um, I
Yes,
don't
yes they are.
recognize-
They're pushing the rock to
Oh,
mid.
right. Yeah, that's not a bad strat. He's going to try to win with the Ring of Death.
Until Plows comes around and forces it to engage.
Oh, yeah, Ginahan needs to push himself away, and there we go. Keeping that rock between him and Plows.
Yep, you need to get up again, Plow. You need to get up again, Game Knight. You can't stay there for much longer.
Uh-oh, yeah, he gets... he'll make it. He has a lot of thrust. He's cutting it close, but apparently he knows what he's doing.
Pushing a rock is normally not effective.
Oh, Game Knight.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, that was a stressful little moment.
Oh,
Oh,
Game Knight's engaging.
yeah, forgetting the rock, going straight for Plows.
For going all defense to be flipped instantly.
So he actually tanked. Oh wait, not entirely. Plows. I don't know if some rails just skipped, or Plows purposely helps
Preserve.
get them. Yeah. Oh, but Game Knight. Oh, he is not in
Yikes.
a good position. I Is he going to be able to disengage now? Because he seems so much stuck on the rock because Plows is pulling him.
Oh,
He
devastating.
is stuck there. Yeah. Plows is now going to just casually get around him and get a
Oh,
single
please.
point for something.
That's really funny. Oh
Oh,
well.
Game Knight gets stuck on the rock. Well played.
Oh yes. The Metaton voice just seeping through.
Cloud showing no mercy for Game Knight.
How would you show mercy to your opponent? Especially when they're holding you away from winning a tournament and gaining bragging rights.
Mm-hmm. That brings us Up
The,
to 2-0 for 2-1 for Plaus.
Yeah, this brings us to match point. I could make Game Night panic a little, but I'm not going to.
What? Just say congratulations to Plaus, you won the best of three or something.
No, I was gonna say no pressure, but this is the match point. No, no pressure, but if you lose again, the game's over.
The return of the commentator bias.
I want to do it, but I'm not going to. That wouldn't be fair. 1-1-1. No. 0-0-0. Didn't Plaza win the first match?
Plaus won the first, Game Night the second, then Plaus won the third.
Grand. Rail and chain guns. Klaus gave up on the large cannons. Okay.
Alright, both players bring a tractor beam rail fan.
Klaus banning rails, yet Game Night bringing.
I think this might have been a mistake on Game Night's part. Oh no. Did Game Night purposely bring this? Disregarding that his only weapon is rails, or like I
Yeah.
don't get it right now. I'm fumbling my words. I'm trying to understand what's happening.
Game Night has decided that it's not worth trying anymore and is going to sumo Klaus.
I guess it's just that Klaus has so many ships that can counter everything Game Night has in his arsenal.
Oh no,
that
they're going to sumo fight.
Oh, you're. Oh. The respect between both players, just sumoing it out.
Yeah, Game Night has a huge advantage in this situation. No, I will shoot, lol.
Yeah, no, Klaus wants to
Oh.
win this tournament.
What a
Oh.
shame, because Game Night would have had a nice shot there.
Yeah.
No gentleman's agreement in the final.
Free win is free win. Yeah, Klaus will take the victory if he can.
Why
The
is he not
tournament.
shooting though?
I guess Klaus is just playing with his food at this point. He has nothing to lose. Game Night cannot deal damage to him because rails are banned.
There it is.
I guess maybe Klaus is trying to flex on Game Night, trying to flip him and get a rear shot, but realizing that he's not going to be able to do so now.
Yeah. Seems the case. They're both running heavily out of power. They're both overusing their tractor beams and thrusters.
Yeah, that's going to be a bigger issue for Game Night, considering that reactor is powering a lot more thrusters.
But it seems to be balancing out extremely well for Game Night. I'm not sure how they're doing it. Oh,
and
there they
goes
go.
one. Yeah, at this point, with only half of the tractor beams left on Game Night's ship, Klaus can just
Oh,
only
okay.
go through front or flip them with not much effort.
I think Game Night realized even if he won this fight, he'd have to do it all again and do it.
It's just so much pressure. It's
Yeah.
very tiresome. And especially considering you're facing an opponent who has lots of ships that can completely counter what you have to bring. It can just be quite discouraging, I guess.
I suppose so. But giving up is generally not something you would want to do in a tournament, but fair play.
Yeah,
Congratulations for
both-
Plaus for winning the tournament.
Yeah, Plaus is our February champion, dethroning Game Night from last month.
Yep, that's all.
For those still watching, thank you to all the participants. Thank you for watching, and Slowking, it's been a pleasure co-hosting with you.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure hosting with you as well. Hold on, I'll just do a congratulations. Alright, I'll be ending the stream now, and we'll call it a day.
And what a day has been. We've been going at it for what? Over 5 hours?
6? Yeah, it's just
yeah.
been about 5 hours. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all.
And for like 80% of the tournament, my voice sounded compressed because I didn't connect my microphone properly.
Oh well, that's how it is sometimes. But that's it. Good night, everyone.
Yeah, good night.